Yo, 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 yo. What's happening? Back at it again. Another episode of the Ad. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Another episode of the Ad Test, man. Coming through on this good Wednesday evening. Talk some Falcon football. Y'all already know, man. It's been a little moving and shaking. Some things been going on in the past, but it shows a lot of things, and I think a lot of people not catching. So last week, by now, everybody's seen it. Everybody got their alert on their phone or smart device or whatever, or across ESPN. Sitting there saying that Drake London signed his contract. And it was pretty much on par with what I was saying. I was saying 35 is on par. But then comes the wild card. The wild card was Kyle Pitts just got his bag. Now, there's numerous people sitting there saying, man, trade him, get him going. He ain't worth nothing. He on the show up because contract season is at the third. Come on, yeah, you have to be objective about sports. You can talk sports. All right. Now, for Cal Pitts to get his bag, he had an All Pro season. So let's break down the season. He wasn't the feature in the passing game. He wasn't the number two in the passing game. He was the number three. But when we actually needed him, hey man, look, we can't sit there and pass B John and Broad all the time. We need you. We got you. What happened? The man went off. That's what you call making the most of your opportunity. And the Falcons, as I said for the longest, is and the type of offense that we're going to have is more likely for Drake London to get traded than Kyle Pitts. People thought I was crazy. Kept sitting there saying, well, no, hell no, man. You got to keep Drake. You got to keep Drake. Yeah, but go look at Stefanski's offense. It's run game tight end centric, which open up everything for the wide receiver. That's just how he operated his offense. So in this offense, Kyle Pitts is more important than than Drake London. Not to sit there say that he's gonna get more yards than Drake London. Not to sit there say that. Now I'm saying Drake London will probably end the season with more yards than Kyle Pitts. But what you're going to see this year is how they actually utilize Kyle Pitts. See that's been the issue ever since year one of Arthur Smith. Year one of Arthur Smith, he was the focal point in the passing game. 'Cause, who else you really had, right? Then we started adding more talent around him, i.e. Drake London in the next draft, and then you came along and you got B. John Robinson. Things changed. All right, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with it because we all said no that you can be a very important and integral part of the offense. You just got to get the opportunity. Now, for all the fluff that everybody said about how bad of a coordinator that Zach Robinson was last year, all right, then why is there not grace being extended to Cal Pitts? Because when Zach Robinson tailored his offense around Cal Pitts, he showed that he was a second team All Pro. And in all actuality, if he had made him an actual focal point in the passing offense, he'd have been a first team All Pro last year. See what I'm saying? You got to call a spade a spade. But nonetheless, Kyle Pitts get 3 years, 54 million. 36 guaranteed, which I think is it was the right move to make in so many different for so many different reasons. Right. First reason is as much as fans bemoan it and things, he deserved his money. Whether he was gonna get it here or he was gonna get it somewhere else. He was Kyle Pitts was gonna get paid. There's no ifs and buts about that. Now, I've seen people sit and say, well, he could have just paid on the 5th year option. For what? What is the purpose of sitting there? Like, you have to understand this. When you're trying to build a team, especially a team that's been through what we've been through as of lately, you have to sit there and set precedent. You have to show family. You have to show commitment. You have to. There's no getting around it. Like, you have to show this. You can't sit there and, well, you was the first um draft pick of the last regime, and you've been a Pro Bowler and you've been an All Pro, but we don't want you. Come on, bro. Like, that doesn't even make sense. It makes absolutely no sense to let that man walk or let him play on a 5th year option. Or technically 6 year option. But what it's showing is what it would have showed if he had played on this option this year. I mean the franchise tag, it would have showed that you don't really have a commitment to the players that you have. See what I'm saying? Like that would be like I had a child with this woman, and then I got married, and I had another child, and I'm favoring this child more than my first child. When both of the child should be on the same yoke, that doesn't make sense. Because now what it shows players that are getting drafted to the Falcons, players that's coming in free agency. Well, I'm only gonna be here for a little bit because they don't keep people. So what's more important to me? Do I want to play for a Super Bowl? Well, hell, Atlanta haven't been to the playoffs in 9 seasons. Do I want stability? Well, this team said they'll sit there and give me X amount over 3 4 years. Like you mess up your ability to get talent if you did not sit there and sign a contract. And I know a lot of people were sitting there, well, B John should have got paid first. No, no, because in all actuality, what the Falcons are really waiting on, they're trying to play the waiting game. And I'm gonna tell you why. The most comparable running back that's in Bijan's era is Gibbs. Right now, like the Falcons and the Lions are playing chicken, and it's about who's gonna break first. And that's what Bijan contract is sort of waiting on. Now, don't get me wrong. I do think Bijan will get extended before training camp. I am gonna lie to you. I truthfully, wholeheartedly believe that Bijan is gonna get extended before training camp. I don't think he's going. I don't think he's gonna play. But well, he'll play regardless. But I don't see him going into this season without a new contract. I just don't. I really don't see that happen. I think what's going on is they're crunching numbers. Then there's the whole, is he a running back? Is he a wide receiver? Do we pay a wide receiver money? Do we just max him out on running back money? What does that look like? The hybrid scenario. Same thing that was going on with Travis Kelsey. and a couple of other tight ends. Hell, Jimmy Graham back in the day. Jimmy Graham left from the Aints because he wanted to get paid like a wide receiver. They had the whole back and forth about is he a tight end? He's a wide receiver. Whoop, whoop, blah 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 blah. Then it's what's your importance to the offense? How important are you? Bijan has a leg up in the conversation, and in all actuality, it behooves the Falcons to get him done sooner rather than later. Because if you look at it, hell, Bijan is just coming off a two-time All Pro season, two-time. He was the first team running back, and he was second team utility. Play with that money if you want to, and let that man go have another season, what you were already expecting. You're expecting him to have a season like he had or better next year. Play with that money if you want to, and let him get another two All Pros. And now the conversation can go from 22, 24 mil to hell. You may be looking at close to 30 for a running back. See what I'm saying? Like you can't play with it. But also it shows that you know there's a lot of faith and like Cal Pitts. Cal Pitts made a statement uh earlier in the offseason, and people try to clown that man. And he said this that you know it shows that the organization has a lot of faith in me, this, that, and the third. And everybody was like, hell no, they ain't got no faith in you. That's why they signed you to a contract. This, that, and the third. Blah, 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 blah. You heard that everywhere. Hell, Shannon Sharp had a whole tirade on Nightcap. Man, you sound dumb, man. You sound dumb. If they trusted you and all this, then they would have been signed. All right, well, you got signed. Like, where does the conversation go now? And all that's right was like, where does the conversation go now? You have to understand what you have and don't just look surface level at a situation. Surface level was well, hell, the new regime came in. Hell, Drake London got a contract, so Kyle Pitts he can be gone next year. After this, come on, man. Like it wouldn't make sense. In all actuality, like it wouldn't make sense for us to get rid of Kyle Pitts. I said this a long time ago. any any team that won a Super Bowl, you've always seen a triumvirate. You've always seen it. You've always seen a triple. However you want to slice it, whether it's running back, wide receiver, tight end, or quarterback, one running back, wide receiver, or quarterback, running back, tight end. You've always seen a triplet. You've never not seen it before. Look at Seahawks last year, triplet. JSN, uh, Donald and Walker. That was a triplet. Like you've always seen it. Look at Kansas City. Mahomes, Tony, what's happening? But what's going on? What's going on? But look at Kansas City. Mahomes, Kelsey, uh, and Tyreek Hill. Then take Tyreek Hill out. Yeah, Pacheco. Like you've always seen it. You can't win a Super Bowl where it's just a one or two man leading the charge. Like hell, our Super Bowl, yeah, Matt, Julio, and Devontae. Like, like you you can't get where you want to go without a triplet. Not in football. Not without offensively wise, you can't get where you want to go. And the same thing with defense. Defense. Any dominant defense, there's a triplet. There's a star. There should be a star. Either there's a star on each level, which is three levels: D line, linebacker, secondary, or there's there's two stars on the D line and maybe a linebacker, or maybe a corner, or maybe a safety, or it's a safety tandem and a edge rusher or something. Like there's something. There's a triplet. Look at the Rams. Yeah, Aaron Donald, Leonard Floyd, and Jalen Ramsey. And you can point it out. Hell, defensively, we have our triplet. You got Dorless, you got Pierce, you got Bates. Now look at the auxiliary pieces that you have around it. You have AJ, who is one of the top 10 corners in the league. You got Watts coming off arguably what should have been a All Pro rookie season. You have Walker. You have Diablo. You have Zach Harrison coming back from injury. You have the pieces. The only question mark that's on this team now is quarterback. Which one is going to be? And then and to be honest, because I know like a lot of people think it's I think I think where the hold up at is that people think that it's necessarily one outplaying the other. And I don't really think that's really the case because in all actuality, I think Tua and Penix are very close, very similar talent wise. But there's outliers to each of their games. Yeah, Tua is more accurate than Penix. Penix is more athletic than Tua. So then it comes down to, well, all right, what kind of offense do you want to run? Do you want a controlled chaos offense? Okay, you may go with Tua. It's possible. They may go with Tua. Do you want an explosive offense? You go with Penix. Plus, you got to think about it. Next off season, well, I haven't checked uh what our cap space should project to now with Cap's contract. But after Drake London contract, we still was projected to have 122 million dollars in cap space. I'm thinking with Kyle Pitts, let's say roughly 104, give or take, somewhere in that area. Probably about like 104 million we'll have left over um, going in with just straight cap space for next year. But then you got to think about all the contracts that expire, and I think that's where next off season is where I would say our Super Bowl window open with the core that we have. I think our Super Bowl window actually opens next off season. And to be honest, 100 and some million dollars with in controlling the money, the future look very, very bright. Because you got to think about it. You got Ian. Ian came in here straight out of the gate, no nonsense, got to work, got straight to work. And I think we all consider and agree that the team that we have this year is far better than the team that we had last year in damn near every aspect. Outside of the stars that are just already locked into their role, the team that we have this year is better than the team that we had last year. Hell, just look at the wide receiver room. It's night and day. Last year, wide receiver room was Drake London and company. Mooney didn't show up to the party. Casey Washington, Casey Washington. Chris Blair couldn't even get elevated from the practice squad. Like, who did you have? Now you come into this year and you have two, maybe three viable options as the number two wide receiver. And in all actuality, I don't think anybody will be mad who wins out at number two outside of OZ. I mean, but he can play number two. He's done it before. He's shown you that the last time he was here. Like, let's be honest, like the floor when that man came in and said we're going to raise the floor, he raised the floor so effectively that I don't think a lot of people grasp it. Like those players that we was getting mad at last year because they were sitting up blowing assignments and tricking up and doing all this, that, like for the most part, they're all gone already. And training camp hasn't even started yet. Like, let's be honest. They, for the most part, they are all gone. Or there's been multiple people added to that same position. So when training camp starts up and get rolling, they still gonna be gone. Like, look at the edge run. Look what we did at the edge run. And hell, we still got Trice coming back. Trice still coming back, and he's healthy. Shown that he's healthy. So, but then you got Pierce. Now, don't get me wrong. Uh, I'm gonna stand on this. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't want anybody to get their hopes up because he haven't been suspended yet. But usually, with scenarios like this, the league passed their suspension in August. I'm not gonna lie to you. Usually, that's when the league passed their suspension. So in August, sometime in August, that's when you'll see James Pierce on suspension, and that's gonna be somewhere between 4 to 6 games, I believe. I originally thought it would have been more, but because of him, taking the plea deal and you know, basically got to work the program to get his charges dropped. I'm settling on about 6 games. So like I've been saying, he'll probably be back at like the end of October. End of October, beginning of November. Which in all actuality is a great time for him to come back. Because you gotta think about it. Let's say he get back in October. You really have all of November to get into football shape. So when December comes around, you full steam ahead, getting to it, right? If Pierce can, if Pierce can get the effectiveness of last season, I really don't think he's gonna have the same uh, sack total. It's possible. He could go off. He could go off for 2 months and get double digit sack. It's very possible. I'm not sitting there ruling that out. I just think that because he had to start off slow. Like, all right, y'all remember at the beginning of last year when we had first drafted him and Jalen Walker, and y'all remember how they were sparingly sitting there playing them. They bring them in for a play, him and Walker. They bring them in for a play or two, and then they pull them. Uh, when Pierce comes back, I think that first game or two will be sort of the same ilk, right? And then probably around game three, maybe around game three, they may play him about 65, 75% of the defensive snaps, and then depending on how he handled that workload, um, you'll see. You know what I'm saying? You may see a progression. They may hold him at that juncture just to see that he's back into shape, and then you'll get the full sampling of James Pierce. Pause. But at the same time, though, they've been so methodical about making sure that we're not lacking while he's gone, and that's the beautiful thing that I recognize what Cunningham has done, and I love it. You got to think about it, like the edge room is loaded. And I mean, like loaded, loaded. And hell, in all actuality, because let's say Abicam, if Abicam get back to pre ACL injury, there's gonna be some conversations. Hey, do we you know do we put Pierce in the rotation? Do we start him? Like, what's the move? Do we change our defensive front so we can get him and Abicam on the field at the same time? What are we doing with Walker? What are we doing with uh, uh, Harris, Perkins, uh, um, Kendall? Like, it's so many options. It's so many options of things that we can do with this team because of the way it's been assembled. Like, when was the last time, as a Falcon fan, like, let's be honest, as a Falcon fan, when was the last time y'all was able to sit there and say, hey, we got options. We are able to actually play any front that we want defensively. When, like, be honest with yourself. When the last time y'all have honestly been able to sit there and say, we can do this? We can do whatever we want on defense. Like, I think that, hey, I'm just excited. I'm a defensive player by nature, and the possibilities that I see for this team is exponential. We can go sit there and run. So
Was love me in your special way.
what the hell? What's going on? Bro?
I'm just chilling, man. It is I talked to my girl.
How that
Go
go?
crazy for a minute. Oh yeah, man. We've been going through a lot, these Falcons, but I mean some good things, good things. I like that.
Come on, man.
Um,
Hey,
but our
go ahead.
fans they acting a damn fool for nothing.
Huh?
To me, Kyle Pitts uh contract, it ain't big as everybody think. So shut up. Drake London, he need to get paid. Shut up. Why B John ain't got paid yet? He gonna get paid. Shut up. Y'all did worry about the wrong damn thing. And
And all that stuff.
Winston, I got to say this to all these people doing all this crime about penance and the tour thing. Until penance get clear, stop saying, well, he'll come back and take the job and do this. You don't know this. The doctor don't know this. Penance don't know this. Let the man get well. What is wrong with him sitting behind and getting well? Y'all like the job is yours. If he sit down behind tour to get well, I think that's the smartest thing he can do. I don't want to rush the kid out there, but he get hurt worse. That's a career. If that kid get hit in the knee one more time, either one, he might well retire. But y'all not looking at the injury. Y'all looking at either because he's black. Y'all looking at either because, oh, he a rookie. He need to prove himself. You can't prove yourself hopping.
See,
Stop worrying about the wrong. Huh?
I think this is a scenario, right? I think that people like what's going on is this, and I've seen this from a lot of content creators too. They're grasping at straws at this point, and I say that because of this. A lot of people, when Penix first got hurt last year, a
Right.
lot of people were sitting there saying, "Man, Penix he gonna be out for the entire season." Like everybody was sitting there dropping it. Well, majority of them was sitting there dropping content, sitting there saying, Prince gonna be out for the entire season. Do we draft a quarterback now? Do you go get one in free agency? Like, bro, like this ain't 1980. I'm
Right.
sorry. ACL injuries are not that serious no more. Don't nobody give a damn about an ACL injury. Why? Because you'll be back. You'll be back in like 6, 7 months. Like, be honest with yourself. ACL injuries are not the career ender that it used to be way back in 1970 something. Like,
But
it's not that anymore. ACL injury now is shit. It's hell. I put it to you like that. You will, 9 times out of 10, you'll probably come back from an ACL injury now faster than you will come back from a pectoral tear. And I'm just being honest with you. That's how far surgeries have came.
but Winston, that ain't the only thing that he got to worry about. He got to worry about learning a new routine. He got to worry about the mistake he made last year. He got to learn. He got a lot of stuff to do to get where he need to be. Like this,
But
he,
so let me
he
let
not
me
gonna just
let
get
me give you that.
well.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
He's not gonna just get well and get the job. See, that's the point Sebastian and Matt was saying. The job is not given to nobody. You got to earn the job. Nobody. He said nobody come up saying, I'm not getting nobody the job in February. I'm not getting nobody the job in March, June. No, it's going to be a competition. As people talking about, oh, it's Penny's job. Oh, it's your job. It's nobody's job until they compete. And if Penny's don't compete in training camp, there's no competition at all. And
All right.
I can hear people talking about, well, if Penny get well, even though Tua is starting, he gonna get the job back. No, if Tua start and doing good, they're not gonna make him sit down. That's the dumbest shit I
You
ever
see,
heard.
this is and I'm seeing this from a lot of content creators who they sitting there saying, uh, well, if Pennis was healthy, then they would have cleared him for 11 on 11 for minicamp. That's a dub. Don't nobody give a damn about minicamp. Like minicamp. I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's your progression of NFL offseason. You have rookie rookie symposium and rookie minicamp, and that's literally just basically to see if y'all in shape, this, that, and the third, see where you at. And then I'm gonna give you, here you go, here's your workout plan, here's your workout plan, here's your dietary plan. See you at OTA. All right. OTA. OTAs is voluntary. And all that as well. Yeah, do you want your leaders to be there? Yeah, but you don't really have to be at OTA. That's why I sit there and say, like, you can't, you're not really fully installing, you can't install your offense and or defense or whatever in OTA. Yeah, you can go over the generalization of it, but you don't have all your pieces. So you can't go but so far.
And
All right.
nobody went to the job in t-shirts and shorts.
You see what I'm saying? So then you have minicamp. All right. Minicamp. That's mandatory. All right. You get more of the classroom work in minicamp than actually the on the field shit. Like you getting classroom work and you getting on the field stuff, but minicamp is really to judge where you at in your health. Like where you at? Are you ready for the season or are you not? It's your conditioning and shit. That's what I'm more worried about,
Yeah, me
right?
too. That mean, okay, he could be well, but is he mentally well? When I interviewed I saw last week, he didn't sound well in the head. Is that he didn't
Who?
sound like a Penix. He didn't
Man,
sound like a
stop,
leader. He didn't sound like a
stop
leader to
it.
me. He sounded like I gotta do everything they gotta do. I mean, cause look, he started out saying 100%, and then and then he gonna say, "Well, I get out there anytime." You
Yeah,
just said not
but you
100%.
can't. You gotta think about it. All right,
No,
when
you
when
can't even
when
say I'm not 100%. If I can get out there, that contradicting yourself.
no, it's not. All right, when he's sitting there saying that when he's sitting there saying that he's not 100%, he's already told you numerous times beforehand that he's 100%. He's good to go. The team is slow rolling him. There's a
No, he
difference.
said out his mouth. He said
Hold on,
I'm
hold,
not
so
100%.
so 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 hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying because this is what happened with a lot of the fan base. Y'all picking and choosing what you want to hear. All right. He
No,
sat
he
there and
didn't.
said, hold on. He sat there and said numerous times beforehand, I am 100%. I'm good to go. I can do everything they want me to do. The team is behind the scenes sitting there telling, hey man, you got to calm that down because we're not gonna sit there and throw you out there yet. We're gonna save you to a training camp. That's why you had the Kevin Stefanski come out. Well, Pennis, yeah, he's trending in the right direction. He look like he may be ahead of schedule. He should be clear for 11 on 11 soon. And then you had the quarterback coach
He
come.
didn't see
Hold
that
on,
last video
hold on,
again. He
hold on,
didn't see
hold
it
on, hold
again.
on, hold on, hear me. Hold on to hear me. Then you had the quarterback coach come out behind it. Well, it's not a real competition until both of the players are able to compete. Because the fan base had got in their head, but Tua got a leg up on Penix because he's been sitting there able to do all this and that. No, they're not judging him over the shit that he's doing in OTAs and minicamp. Yeah, are they taking note of it? Yes, most definitely. Not knocking that. But for the actual competition of the starting quarterback, that's just going to happen in training camp.
Yeah.
Like that's
If
just what it is. That's what happened in training camp. What's going on in the fan base is the fan base because we're so used to losing and you're just looking for any sign to have something to say. They're sitting there looking at the service level shit and running with it.
and then and
Yeah,
then
with
and
two.
then,
Hold on. Okay, watch it. Right. If two have such a leg up because Penn is not healthy, right? Won't they both at OTA?
what do you mean?
Won't Tua and Penix both at OTA?
Well, yeah, but Tua was doing 11 on
Hold
11.
on. That's fine and dandy. That's fine and dandy. Um, Let me ask you this. And OTAs, what was one of the hell? What was the first videos they dropped in OTA?
What do you mean?
The first video the Atlanta Falcons dropped of OTA was what? It was Michael Penix under center, dropping back and throwing the ball.
Cause Tua wasn't there.
Tua was there.
Not the first day.
Yes, he was.
They no yeah he was yeah, but
Yes, he was.
but no what that was a media narrative to put somebody out there and say, oh, he could be on the center. That doesn't have
That's
nothing to do.
that.
It doesn't have nothing to
That's
do with what
what
I'm talking about.
that's what I've been sitting there trying to tell y'all for the longest. Y'all keep listening to
That ain't have
media.
nothing to do with what I'm
Hold on,
talking
hold
about.
on.
This man
Y'all,
said in
y'all
his
keep
mouth.
y'all keep listening to media
No,
narrative
I'm listening to
instead of
him.
actually looking at what's going on.
No, fuck the media. I'm listening to him. The horse's mouth. He said that he last interview last week. He said I'm not 100%. And then they asked another question. He said, "Yeah, the coaches. I'm going to get out there. I'm going to get out there." He said, "It's
Uh,
up to me. It's up to me. I can do 11-11 now. How are you going to say
uh,
you're not 100%, but you can do that?" And then the last
watch this.
thing he
Watch
said,
this. So, I'm gonna answer that question for you. I'm gonna
"Go
answer
ahead."
that question for you. All right, man. Go look at Michael Penix's interviews back during OTAs and before OTA.
I'm not going to do that because
See, hold on. Hear me. Because this is what's going on in the fan base. The fan base is only hearing what they want to hear,
no,
and
I'm
not
listening to
looking.
what he
And
said.
hold on,
You talking about what everybody else
Silk,
said.
Silk. Breathe, brother, breathe. Cause I'm gonna break something down for you. I'm gonna break this down for a lot of people. I'm not
Hold
saying
on,
lumping.
hold on, hold on,
I'm
hold on,
not.
hold on, hold on, before you break it
I'm
down.
not.
The last thing
I'm
he
not.
said, hold on, for the last thing he said, they asked him, "Are you gonna be able to go to training camp?" He said, "I don't know because I got to work with the doctor. I'm gonna have a doctor. He said I'm gonna have a doctor uh, um, appointment before training camp, and that's what I
Mhm,
know." That's the
mhm.
last thing he said. He said, "I don't know I'm gonna be in training camp."
That's it. Let me ask you this: How many times in the past, let's say, what is it, June now? Almost the end of June. Let's say the last 2 to 3 months. Have you sat there and heard Michael Penix sit there and say, "Hey, I'm ready to go right now"? Hell, matter of fact, we can go even further
What
back
he
because we can go
did?
all. Hold on. Because we can go all the way back to the Super Bowl.
Why you
We can
talking about
go
the
back.
past? You talking about now?
Hold on, Sip. Hold on. Because I need you to hear what I'm saying, so you can actually grasp the scenario. If you go back to the week of the Super Bowl, media week for the Super Bowl. Michael Penix had an interview with who was it? Kay Adams. I want to say Kay Adams, and she asked him, how you come along, when in your your health and everything. But no, man, what's going on, partner? What's going on? And he was like, man, hell, I'm good to go. Now watch it. Hold on. Now, look at how many interviews Michael Penix did during hell leading up to the Super Bowl, media week, and all those. Look at all the interviews that he was doing. Now, then off of that,
To
after that
me,
happened,
he's
and
talking
after
about
the draft,
the
hold on. After the draft happened, then you go look at his interview. How many times he just sat there and said, "Hey, I'm 100%. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. I'm good to go. I'm good to go." He kept saying it, kept saying it, kept saying it. Right?
He's talking about the
Then
past. I'm talking about
hold
recently.
hold
I ain't
on,
talking about
bro.
that. A
Because you
person can change. A person can change. I can say last week I'm good, but today I can say I'm not 100%. You can change, and that's what he
so
said.
I put it to you like that, right? If something was wrong with Michael Penix,
It is.
or stop it. If something was wrong with Michael Penix, or there was a setback in his recovery, right? He wouldn't have been at OTA. Hell, if something happened at OTAs, he wouldn't have been at minicamp.
And another thing, he said they're not even let him run yet.
Yeah,
He,
yeah,
he,
he is.
he, no, he said,
he, he's
you need to
been
look at that
man.
interview. No, you need to
Oh my
look at
God,
that interview. He said all of this. He
sir,
said they're not let him run. He's not 100%.
sir, stop it, stop it,
I
stop
don't
it.
think none of them.
Michael Penn's been running since January. Stop it. He's been running since January.
He's saying that they're not going to let him move his hip the right way. He said they tell him to stop. He be trying. He said, no, they're going to let him do it. He said, I'm not even running yet. This is the last interview he did last week. Look at that interview. I already been interviewed 3 times. I'm like, what the hell
So
are you talking
think,
about?
that's what that's exactly what I was fitting to say. What the hell are you talking about? Because think about it. If they really was on that, then why would they have him under center taking snaps?
Ask him.
No. Ask yourself. That's the reason this show is called the eye test.
No.
You don't have to really ask others the scenario. You can look at it and see what's going on.
But,
If
but,
he
but,
if hold on.
but being is not running.
If they felt that his knee wasn't right, his footwork, whatever, his leg wouldn't hold up, why would they have him under center taking snaps?
But that's not running.
It still how do your leg move when you run?
That's still not running. And then he said
Still, how
every day, they
hold on,
working the
hold
footwork
on,
every day.
hold on, hold on. Hear me. All right, if they're working on footwork every day, then you're running anyway. Cause you're dropping back.
No, I'm not like this. I'm going to say
Hold on, sir. Who walks back and then drop back?
you're not running when you walk back.
Who walks back and they drop back?
You're not running.
You moving very briskly.
You know you're moving, but you're not running. He's talking about running.
So
He's
think
talking
about
about
think about the physical action of dropping back. You're torquing your body. You're torquing your knees.
he's not talking about that. He's talking about running like bitch.
So,
He said, sometimes I want to go out the pocket. He said he can't.
so,
They told him not
so,
to.
so, yeah, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine because he gonna do it in training camp. That's perfectly fine. They know he can do it.
Yeah.
But if if
But
if
he said he's going
if
to run.
if
He said,
if
but he's
I
not
had
going to run yet.
if I had any connection about you dropping back, or if I had any problem about your knee, I would not have you dropping back from under center. Period. I don't give a damn how you call it. If I thought your knee wasn't able to hold up to it, you're not going under center and dropping back. Like, I'm not even gonna put you to that. I would just sit there, hold off, and then we'll get a test to see what's going on, and then we make a plan going forward.
I just say like this.
That's that's not the case.
If he was 100%, he would have been doing 11 on 11. He's not 100%.
So, so what is the point of sitting there clearing him for 11 on 11 in minicamp? Like, and I'll ask well, be honest with yourself. What is there to gain for him playing 11 on 11 in minicamp?
You can experience your, oh, Lord. Why they going
You
to, why they
you're
going
run-
to
you're running the exact same plays in 7 on 7. You just don't have the offensive lineman in front of
Yeah, you ain't got nobody coming at you.
you. You don't have nobody coming for at you in minicamp or in
Yes,
training
you do.
camp.
You
Who
do.
who can't touch a quarterback?
You. And 11 on
You can't
11,
you can't touch a quarterback in 11 on 11,
you
seven on seven, mini camp, training camp. You can't touch them. The only time you can touch a quarterback is
can't touch
in the
him,
preseason game.
but 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 you got to estimate that you feel somebody coming around you and show how you move.
You get that in 7 on 7.
No, you don't. They don't do that seven
Yes,
on
you
seven.
do. They have
No,
you
no,
get damn
no,
lie.
no,
They have
no.
edge rushers on 7 on 7.
No, Kevin
Have you
Stefanski said they
ever
don't do that.
hold on. Have you ever played 7 on 7?
No, Kevin Stefanski say they
All
don't
right,
do that. I
Se-
don't know about.
seven,
I don't know
seven on
about.
seven, 7 on 7. Defensively, you got both of the corners, you got two safeties, and probably the three linebackers. That's 7 on 7.
They
That's
might
seven on
do
seven
the
football.
regular seven on
So, all
seven,
right,
but
hold on, hold on.
Kevin
So,
Stefanski.
did you think that in 7 on 7, those linebackers and shit, they just drop it back every play and
Ask
pass
Kevin,
coverage?
ask
What,
Kevin Stefanski
what,
because
hold
he said
what
that
good does that do? What good did that do for your defense? Nothing.
he said Kevin Stefanski it ain't for defense. It's only for the offense. That's what Kevin Stefanski
Se-
said.
It is. It's an offensive centric
Yeah,
game program. Seven on
yeah,
seven is an offensive because you have
yeah.
more offensive weapons than you have on defense.
But
That's why the
Kevin
offense is supposed to exploit
Stefanski
the
said
defense.
the way his offense, the way his training is, it's not made for offense and defense on 7-7. That's on 11-11. This is Stefanski
No.
team. Not,
7 on 7 is 7 on 7. I don't give a damn who run it. It does not change. 7 on 7 is 7 on 7.
how you gonna tell the
It's
man
the
how to
same.
run his team?
It's the same 7 on 7 that ran at Pee Wee football, high school football,
I
um, um,
don't tell this man how to run
college
his team.
football. Bruh, 7 on 7 is the same regardless. You can't change
That's for
7 on 7.
you. That's for everybody else. Not Stefanski. The way he explained it, he's I guess he's different.
All right, so how do you explain it? How do you explain his 7 on
He said
7 program, though?
he is only for the offense. There's no defense is on over there. It's only offense over there. So if he got a
So,
defense over there, he just passing the ball to receiver. That's all he doing.
that's not 7 on 7.
That's what he called it.
No, that's not 7 on 7. 7 on 7 is you have an offense, you have a defense. You have offensive skill player, you have defensive skill player.
The best part,
Seven, it's really seven. It's 7 on offense and it's 7 on defense.
they
Seven
ain't
on
the
7. 7 versus 7. You can't have 7 on 7. It would just
okay.
be 7 on air.
When you see when you watch the video and you see Penix throwing the ball, do
uh,
you see defense from him?
that's a throwing drill. That's not 7 on 7.
That's the only drill
That's
they
a
doing.
throwing drill. That's not the only drill they're doing. They're doing 7 on 7 and 11 on 11.
The Stefanski said he's not doing it.
So,
Y'all know what
all
the
right,
coach
hold
said.
on, hold on, hold on. Watch this. You seen the video that came out a couple of days ago where Branch took in caught the little flare route and he took it to the house.
Yeah.
That's 11 on 11. That was on defense. And then 7 on 7, you take out the lineman.
So okay.
Seven on-
So you saying Penix doing 11-11?
No, he's not clear for 11 on 11 yet. They're not gonna clear him
Okay.
until it's time for training camp. He's playing 7 on 7. 7 on 7 is the same premise. The only difference is more linemen out there. That's
Well,
the only
Stefanski
difference.
said he said he only put Penix on 7 because he's not ready for defense to come at him. So
Silk, watch this. Hear me on this. Hear me on this. Even if Penix is only playing 7 on 7, you know what else is out there with him on offense? A center. So if he's playing 7 on 7 and the offense is oriented, playing under center, he's playing under center while he's playing 7 on 7.
ain't ain't nobody negating that. I'm talking about he's not
So
playing against defense.
he's playing against defense. You can't play 7 on 7 without a defense out there.
That was Stefanski. You need to talk to Stefanski. That's what he
No,
said.
Silk, you heard it wrong. You literally cannot play 7 on 7 without a defense.
Well, he's not playing
Oh,
7-on-7.
look. On offense, you got quarterback, running back, center, tight end, and three receivers.
Well,
That's your
he's
seven.
not playing so soon
Hold
because
on. That's your seven, right? All right. So on defense, you got three linebackers, two safeties, two corners. You may pull one linebacker and put a nickel on corner out there. That's 7 on 7. You have to match up with the personnel. That's how
well,
7 on 7 is operated. I don't give a damn who the coach is.
maybe
That's how 7 on 7 is operated.
maybe Sebastian said it wrong then because 7 on 7. He could say you playing 7 on 7, but ain't no defense coming at him. Okay, that's why he put him 11 on 11. That's what he probably said.
All right. Well, look,
Yeah.
coach. Coach's corner said it's a moot argument because if he's ready or not, he's not the best option to win. And I have to push back on it. I do not agree with that at all.
I don't think he's ready either. Because based on
No,
last
no,
year,
that's not what he said. He said whether he's ready or not, Pennis is not the best option to win. Okay. Now let me preface this by this. All right. Tua had hype coming from the national championship game. But he
right,
subbed in for who was it? What is it, Jalen Hurt? It was Jalen Hurt, right?
right.
All right. He rolled that success into the NFL. Tua was a mid-level quarterback. He wasn't no elite quarterback when he got to the NFL. Tua became the household name in all actuality when Tyreek Hill got there. That's when you saw Tua become the Tua that people hope that he can be here. But here's the thing though. When when Tyreek Hill got hurt last year, what happened to the offense? Because everybody else was healthy.
No. We'll have the up and we'll have to the whole team.
Yeah, but the team imploded because it's an offensive centric team.
But
It wasn't driven by defense. It
I
wasn't
can't
driven
do
by defense. So
because
what happened to that offense?
like this. I cannot down to it because this man don't had the highest passing rate in the team. I mean, he don't have the high percentage. He don't have the highest scoring. I can't down him like that. I mean, and ain't no quarterback that we had since Matt Ryan had any of that. That man have been to the
I'm
playoffs twice. I mean,
I'm
I
not,
can't down him.
I'm not downing Tua. That's not my scenario. I'm not downing Tua. I think Tua could be a very capable quarterback, but I'm not gonna sit there and act like I didn't see what I saw.
I mean, every quarterback have a down year. Look at
A
Mahomes
down year,
last year.
Tua was having down years before Tyreek got there. What are you talking about?
But
Like,
I mean,
maybe y'all forgot what the hell Tua was.
but
Like
look,
Tua was good. He was decent. He was serviceable. That's what he was.
all you need now. Look, I mean, look at one Super Bowl, a terrible quarterback.
Huh? Oh, you said what?
Look who won Super Bowl, a terrible quarterback. You don't need no superstar quarterback to win.
It's not about that, bro.
It
Look at
is.
this. Hold on. Look at this. All right. In comparison, who led the league in interceptions for majority of last year?
That's one
And I'm
year.
talking, bro. You're only as
Peyton
good as you
Manning,
were.
Peyton Manning had a lead and interception when he first got in football.
Yeah, as a rookie. Yeah,
Yeah,
as a rookie. What he threw like 23 interceptions? Yeah, as a rookie. Tua had been in the league for like 8 years. What are you talking about?
but but y'all gonna base it only one year. What happened to Patrick Mahomes last year? He had a suck year last year. Y'all
Patrick
blame
Mahomes got
him.
3 Super Bowls. Patrick
But
Mahomes got 3 Super Bowls and got down like who the hell was he throwing to?
look,
Chelsea's old.
okay,
What's
okay,
going on with the wide
okay.
receivers? You
Hold
don't
on.
know who gonna catch the damn ball because majority of them motherfuckers drop it. Like what are we
Okay,
talking about here? Pat, Pat, Patrick Mahomes literally got hurt sitting there trying to carry his team.
but look, check this out.
Tua, hold on. Tua, on the other hand, was sitting there throwing his team under the bus for the majority of the season. That's why they took the cap hit that he took to get his ass out of there.
Do you see what kind of team? Most of the receivers got hurt, and then some of them weren't working with him. But look, if you put a Mahomes in that situation, you got to do the same thing with Tua. So Tua has some good years, and he made one mistake. Like you gave Mahomes grace. Why can't you get Tua grace?
Hold on, say that again.
You gave Mahomes grace for one bad year. Why can't you do the same thing with Tua? Because Tua has some good years now. I mean,
Yeah, Tua had good years with Tyreek Hill.
but look, and then they came and beat the hell out of us last year with one eye.
That says a lot about us, not about him.
As a do got
Hold
under him,
on,
you been
hold on,
killing him.
hold on. Watch this. All right, we said that a lot of the fan base thought that this team should have went to the playoffs last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then, if Tua came in here and beat us with one eye, and goddamn, he had the same roster that he had from the time that Tyreek Hill went down, that says more about us than it says about him. I mean, it says more about him than it says about us because we weren't able to goddamn win the game that we should have won. Tua had the same team came in and beat us, which supposed to quote unquote should have been a playoff team.
We had a
But
top
y'all
10
must
defense.
hold on. But how many wins did you muster with Miami?
But look, we had a top 10 defense.
You
We
can't you
scored for
can't
us.
you when
We scored for us.
you looking at it, you can't just look at one part. You got to look at the whole. You have to look at the whole.
I'm
Last
looking
year,
at him
Tua
being
had
our defense.
last year Tua had 15 interceptions, well 14 interceptions in 15 games.
So he a bad quarterback because of that?
He had he had what quarterback you know you would sit there and say he's a good quarterback. He got more interceptions than games played.
So for 1 year, he had a bad year. You call him a bad quarterback. That's sad. That's real sad.
I put it to you like this. I think Tua can be a very serviceable, capable quarterback. I just don't think that I put it to you like this. On an even playing field, for what we're trying to get done, I think Penix give us a better chance of it. Yes, Tua has more experience, but in all
You got more
actuality,
experience.
I
The
think
two,
Penix. Hold on, say what? What you say?
you got more experience.
No, I said Tua has
Ooh.
more experience. Tua has way. We know Tua has more experience. What are you talking about?
No, I like that Pennis head. I was like, what?
Hell no. I said I think for what we're trying to do, Penix is the better fit. You gotta think about it. Like honestly, sit there and think about it. You got not one, not two. You got three speeds on this team. Hell, four if you want pass catching offense. Four if you want to include Bijan.
But what kind of offense do Stefanski run?
It's a run-based tight end century
Right. And what kind of
that
quarterback
opens everything that opens everything else up.
and what kind of quarterback Tua is?
Tua is more. Tua plays. Tua plays more like Brady. That's how Tua plays. Tua plays like Brady.
And that was Stefanski light. And he had short quarterbacks. I don't know why, but he worked the other quarterback. And he liked accuracy. And Tua don't have the best accuracy in football.
Every team like accuracy.
I don't know
Like
what this
that,
man. This man want.
like that's not groundbreaking. Every team want accuracy from the quarterback. Here's the thing, though.
So if every team want accuracy and you got the guy who was the best in the league,
How
wouldn't you
long
go to
ago was
him
that?
first?
How
Huh?
long ago was that? How long ago was he
Man,
the best in the league in accuracy?
it don't matter. The boy still got it.
I'm not sitting there saying that he don't have it. You have to understand what you have on the team, on the roster. What do you have? You have Jahan Dotson, who can get behind, who can take the top off defense. You got Zachariah Brent that can take the top off of defense. You got Kyle Pitt that can take the top off of defense.
What ain't
Now,
ain't
who's the gunslinger?
ain't,
Who's gonna sit there and try it?
but ain't you similar to what he had in Miami? Waddle, and what's called Cheetah.
How did that work out for him?
It worked good.
Did it?
Have you seen how many touchdowns they done made?
Yeah, that's great. What do they do in the postseason?
They at least they made it. We ain't made it no damn postseason.
So you have to understand it, bro. Like when you look at it, when you look at it now, can Tua get the job done for the Atlanta Falcons? Yes, I
Yeah.
do. I truly do believe that Tua can do it. But if James, what's going on? But
Boss man, what's
James,
going on?
what's happening?
What's going on, man?
Silk, James Silk.
We know each other. We've been on panels together.
What's up, the quiet storm?
Man, I can't call it, man. I can't call it. I can't call it. So explain what you were saying, Winston.
All right, all right. So the debate is Tua or Penny. All right. Now this is what I'm sitting there saying.
Hmm.
Do I think Tua can get the job done in Atlanta? Yes, yes, I do. I don't. I'm not gonna sit there and say I don't have doubts because I do. But you have a doubt with any quarterback that's not entrenched in your organization. That's a lot. That's just a given. All right. Now, with Tua, all right. I put it to you like that. The best way I can explain it is you have a situation like you had last year, where there's two different offenses being ran based on the quarterback. Now, now don't get me wrong. Will we take shots upfield with Tua? Most definitely. We'll do it. We'll do it.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: if Pennis is the quarterback, you taking big shots all the time, and that's just the fact of the matter.
But
Like
I don't
there's no
think
getting around that
that the
because
offense, only the
because
offensive line.
you have to understand the personnel that you have on the team.
No, we got to understand the coach of the team. That's not his
Yeah,
offense.
like hell it ain't, bro.
No.
You
He,
crazy. Hold on,
he
hold on,
the
hold on.
one first
Do,
game.
hold
He
on.
the one first
Do
game.
hold on, Sil. Do you not remember what Cleveland offense looked like when they had OBJ?
Okay.
They were going up the field. They
Their
weren't sitting there
run
dinking and dunking.
no,
They were
no,
going up
no.
the field.
Their running was more powerful than they passing. They always had a lower passing rate than a running rate. They running always been elite. They passing been all right.
Bro, when they had OBJ, before OBJ got hurt
That's
in Cleveland,
one. That
they
one.
was going up the field. they were still running the ball because they was able to run the ball regardless. But when OBJ got hurt, that's when they became full on run centric. Go back and go look at the tapes.
I seen the tape, and
Man,
I
Cleveland had a awful offense. Man, they was a fucking problem. OBJ got hurt, and then it stifled them.
I'm not saying that they not going out of the field. I'm saying this: Pitts will probably get a lot more yards than Drake. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold on, you said
Because the way Sabanthi, like his tight end, and the way he got his steam offense, he more of a. I mean, he gonna hit downfield, but he gonna be more mediocre. Mediocre.
I don't. I don't think. I put it to you like this. Yeah, Pitts is gonna get his yardage. As long as he stay healthy, he's gonna get his yardage. I think his touchdowns are going to go up more so
Yeah.
than his yards from last year. His touchdowns will go up because you got to think about it. You have like at this point, you have mouths to feed, like actual playmakers that you have to play. See, last year it would have been different if Mooney was Mooney from year one. It would have looked entirely different. Mooney just was trash last year. Now go look at Dyson. Go look at Dyson and look at how he played for Philly last year. And hell, majority of y'all that listen to the show, y'all are UGA fans. You already know what you got in Zachariah Brent.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nobody saying
Hold
that
on,
he's not going to the field,
hold on,
but
because
that's
watch
gonna
this,
be
watch this.
good.
Hold on, watch this. Because just away from those three, you still got the big dog on the other side that control the tempo of the game. Drake London. They can give it to you however you want. And then when
I'm
you get
saying,
tired of when you get tired of all four of them, you still got to deal with B John back there.
but it's like this.
So hold on. So
Yeah, like
which
you can do
which
it.
quarter which quarterback makes the team the most dangerous?
Tua,
The scab. It's Penny.
no,
I'm
because
sorry.
Tua can read the defense better. Tua is more accurate. Tua got
Hold
more
on, hold on,
experience.
hold on. Let me ask you this. You said Tua can read the defense better, right?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me a season that Tua only had three interceptions in.
Okay. First of all,
Hell. I think Michael Penix in his career only had like six interceptions.
because you know why he only had 607? Moses ball went to the ground.
So it isn't ball protection a major part of offense. But the thing was, Penix was taught the dirt balls last year because of
But
Wilkerson.
but look at his rating. Last.
Look at it. Right. And hell, all right. If you want to go by that, then look at his air yards from year one. He led the league in air yards,
But he still averaged only 59%.
59%. Like yeah, it definitely can be better. It definitely can
Yeah.
be better. But like you're basically playing your rookie season last year
It's like this.
without a blindside protector.
What's wrong with Penix sitting down 1 year behind Tua, learning from him, and then in 2027 come out be the starting quarterback with more experience and talk more to
I
something.
I I I could tell you numerous reasons why that would be a problem for the Falcons.
Why?
But hell, the very first one is this finances.
Finance what?
Finances. Finances. because if Tua starts this year and Tua do all the things that everybody want Tua to do, and let's say we go to the playoff, let's say we win a playoff game, Tua's gonna want to bag, and you got to think about it. Hold on, because you got to think about it like this too. This is the first year that the Falcons have been back to the playoffs, and how long? So you think the Falcons? You think Kevin Stefanski found success with a quarterback, and he's gonna let him go?
Let me ask you a question. If somebody
Huh?
take me, if somebody like this, I'm off the blank. If this
Hmm?
quarterback that good and take me to the playoff,
Hmm?
I ain't been to the playoff in 9 years.
You gonna
I
pay
don't
him?
care how much it costs. I'm
You,
gonna pay him. He paid that damn Kirk, and he ain't taking no damn well. So you got
that
they got
that's what.
and
All
he
right,
been in the playoff
Silk,
for
Silk,
9 years. I don't give a
Silk,
damn.
Silk. You're making my point. You're making my point. Because think
So
about all the things we could have. Hold on, hear me. Think about all the things we could have did with the money from contract to help this team out the past couple of years.
but like this, we
No, no,
got
no,
two.
no. Hold on, hold on,
We got
hold
two
on, hold
contract
on.
business
Silk,
right there.
Silk, Silk,
Yeah.
Silk. Hold on. Hear me. Hear me. Think about all the things that we could have did with the money that we spent on Kirk Cousins when we drafted Michael Penix. Think about that 100 million guaranteed. Think about all the things we could have did for this team
And what did it get
if
us?
we had them. You couldn't do nothing because the money was tied up. That's the whole point that I'm making. The money was tied up. So if Tua wins the competition and Tua do the things that everybody want him to do and lead us to the promise, and we get back to the playoffs, you're going to play Tua next year.
But you forget,
So
we got
hold on,
two
hold on. Watch this, watch
contract
this, watch this, watch this,
masterminds.
watch this,
We got
watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. If Tua, let's say hypothetically, we don't sit there and stand Bijan this year, right? And we hold off to next offseason. And Tua do all these things, and Bijan is Bijan, just a better version of it, right? What happened to the 100? What I say, roughly like 102 million, 104 million that we have in salary cap? What happens then? What
well,
type of team? Hold on. What type of team would you be able to put around what you have?
well, since we got two creative
Oh,
masterminds. Hold on now. You have me a question. We got two
Hmm?
contract masterminds on our team who just worked out Drake and Pitt's contract. I think they can work out something with Tua and make both parties happy. So therefore,
When have you sat there and seen Tua take a small contract?
I didn't say make a small contract. I said make them happy, happy.
Okay, so then therefore now, so then therefore you're paying actual quarterback money now in the quarterback room.
I just to me,
Watch it. You're paying actual quarterback money in the quarterback room along with Michael Penix getting his fourth year salary.
but nothing. What's he doing right now with the
Hold on,
contract?
watch it. Hold on, watch it,
Okay,
watch
you
it.
paying
Silk,
Jason, you
silk,
paying Jason Pitts,
silk,
but what's
silk,
on the other contract
silk.
right now? You paying them 1 year at a time, right?
Huh?
On the other
I
contract,
can't
you
hear
paying
you.
them 1 year at a time, right? Why can't you do that next
Hold
year?
hold on, you said what?
Okay, since you pay Drake and you pay Pitts. The other
Uh,
contract, what, 2 years, 1 year, all that. You can't
yeah,
you can't do
they
that
come due.
again.
You don't have the money for it. That's what I'm saying.
How you
You
gonna have
won't have the
money for
money
it?
for it.
We didn't have the
I
money
ain't
this
think
year
about it.
when we did it.
Hold on. So think about it. Roger, to just let's just take the entire quarterback situation off the table, right? We ain't paying no quarterback contract for Penix or Tua, right? Salary cap is what it is. Just look at who we had to pay. All right, Bijan hasn't been extended yet. Correct.
Right.
All right, Divine Diablo contract is a 1 year where he's going into the last year of his contract. So he got to get paid. So you got Bijan Divine, you got Jesse Bates, who contract ends after next year. All right, you have Zach Harrison that needs an extension. You have Chris Harrison, Harris, the linebacker that we brought in, who is probably a presumptive starter. And if he finds his footing, you're not letting that go. Okay, so you have him.
Brian
Let's see who
Robinson,
else.
Brian Robinson Jr., the backup running back. He's on a one
Yeah,
year deal.
Okay.
he's on a
Let me
1 year
ask you a
deal.
question. Let me ask you a question.
Hell, the third string, well, the possible third string, Carter, his contract ends after this year. Um, you got Matthew Bergeron, his contract ends after this year. You have Jawan Taylor, I think his contract ends after this year. You have so many other things that you need to maintain the team.
That can be worked out. But let me ask you a question.
So what behooves the Falcon best?
Let me ask you a
Hey,
question.
Silk, hold on, Silk. Turn your volume down just a little bit.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Will
There
you
you go.
rather
That's the whole thing.
have a quarterback that's already proven, or will you rather have a quarterback that that got potential?
Silk, if you have a young quarterback, the only way for him to be proven is for him to get the opportunity.
Answer the question. Will you run a quarterback that's already proven, or will you want a quarterback
Coming
that
up,
got potential?
coming off a two season last year, I'd
No,
rather
no,
the
no, no. You can't base it
potential.
on 1 year. That's sorry.
Like hell, like hell, I
That's
can't.
sorry. That's
Hey,
sorry. I
so
said
let me
already proven.
hold on. Watch it.
Let me say this
All right,
right quick. Let me say this right quick.
hold on. Watch it. Was Tua not a free agent this year?
That's still not the question. I said
Hold
proven.
on, hear
It
me, hear me. Was Tua
what
not?
I do
Was Tua, sit, hold on.
what got to do with him being
Sit.
proven?
Was Tua not a free agent this off season?
Right.
Yes or no? Did the
Yes.
team not cut his ass mid contract this off season?
I
Yes
just said
or
it.
no?
See,
So then,
you making excuses right now. You
what
making
is the
excuses.
proof? Hold on, no, because I'm trying to get you to understand something.
No, I asked you a simple question. I said, will you?
Miami literally let him go because they did not want to deal with him anymore.
That didn't
Because
answer the
of what he
question.
showed on the field. I'm sorry. Me personally, I would go with potential. In
All you
this
got to say,
scenario,
all that stuff right there,
I'm
you
going
call
potential.
for. With me, I'll go with proven. I'll go with something that I already know is already know what they doing, been there before, everything. I like this at 9 years, without a playoff. I ain't got time to wish or hope.
Hey, Sil, let me ask you this real quick though. The last time we won with a proven quarterback, how did it work out?
What proven quarterback? Talking about talking about Matt Ryan?
Uh, uh, uh. Didn't we just have a proven quarterback in Kirk Cousins? How did it work out?
Kirk Cousins wasn't proven on nothing. He was broke
How how
down.
how is he not proven when his accolades are better than Tua?
No. But that past
His
tense.
act his act. Hold
That
on,
past tense.
you just said you just said it told me you can't go off of what he did the year before and shit. You can't go
Nah,
off
that's
of
crazy.
past tense. You just said it said that.
But
You just said
also,
it said that, right?
but Kirk was better
Dumbass.
than the team too.
Hey James, man, what you think, man? What you got? What you got?
I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here listening, but I understand both sides. I understand both points, but you got to look at the whole totality of the situation.
Come on now.
When I look at the quarterback situation, I am a Bama fan, by the way, so I know Tua up and down. So when you look at the whole totality of the situation, when you look at Tua's whole body of work, he had 3 seasons with 10 interceptions or more. Not one. We basing it on 1 season, but he had three. Then
Come
we got
on,
to look
man.
at then we got to look at the whole totality of Michael Penix and the potential. When he got hurt, he finished with 9 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. So the potential is there. And with the proper coaching, if they bring in the proper coaches that we gonna see this fall, then overall you got to go with the potential at this point because if you look at the schematics of everything, you want to build the team up more instead of investing in another probably 100 to 200 million dollars within the quarterback when you can wait a couple of years to do that. So
So y'all
to
want to
be
hope
honest,
on this again.
to be honest with you, so you have to go with the potential and the measure because if Michael Penis ends up starting and he has a great season and he takes us to the playoffs and everything like that, then I ain't got to worry about that. Then I could just focus on the team, making the team better within the off season.
Hey, look,
But
y'all see the comment? Coach says that makes no sense. If your quarterback take you to win, you pay him. No different than paying anyone else. The cap goes up next year anyway, so moot point. It's cap. Now, yeah, the salary cap does go up,
But
right?
you only look, but
Not
you
not
only look at,
not
it-
not
but you only looking at 3 to 5 million that the cap goes up to. So that really,
exactly.
so you're not really looking at no money within the cap if you pay $200 million for that quarterback, coach. That's being real about the situation. So you want to go with the penance within the situation because I don't give a damn about the quarterback position. Really, I just want to win.
yeah, me
That
too.
that that's just the main thing. But if I look at the schematics of everything, I would like to go with a penis in the situation because I know I ain't got to pay him for another 2 years. And
So,
then
so
on top of that, so I can still build my team within the
I
depth
can
that they
build a
need.
team.
well, I
Because
Yeah,
believe they
like
already know who the
huh,
quarterback is anyway.
I'll show you an even better scenario. Let's say watch it. Let's say that Penix wins the job this year. He performs well. Still iffy, da 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 da. All right, so then you fast forward to next year. Well, all right, well you didn't have to use your first round pick on a quarterback. So that could be a new right tackle right there. All right, cool. He plays the following season. Does well. We go a little bit further. All right. Still a little iffy, but yeah, it's serviceable. Right? Okay.
Mhm.
So you got a first round pick the following year. All right. Well, hell, you can go get Jake Matthews in replacement. Let's say then after that you have uh you still ain't decided you just want to go get a quarterback. You can go get a quarterback and reset your entire quarterback money. But your team, your roster is built because everybody else is already locked in. Like people
Yeah.
forget, B John B John's contract is about to come down the turnpike, and when it comes down the turnpike, it's going to reset the goddamn running back market. You know what I mean, like substantially.
We hear you. Hey, let me ask you a question. When do you think they're going to announce it? During training camp?
I think it'll be right before the season. To be
What you
honest
mean,
with
B
you,
John?
No. I'm talking about the quarterback.
It's gonna be right before the season. It's gonna be before week 1. They may even do it during the preseason. I look at it from the end of preseason to the beginning of the season. To be real, it
Uh,
just really depends on how far they see Michael Penix grow within the. Even though we know that he's ahead of schedule, they still got to make that the final determination with Michael Penix. So, with that being said, I could see it before right before week 1. But they gonna drag it. They
I
gonna
think
drag it.
Miller Mills was that. I think that it'll be like after final cut.
Yeah. Oh, I was telling
Wallace,
you,
what's
yeah,
going on?
right there.
Wallace says, "What's good, fam?" And I keep telling y'all they y'all need to stop worrying about a salary cap because when it's time to resign their player, they will make it happen. No, you can't look at it like that. Wallace, because you got to think about it. Now in the future, yeah, that's very possible. That's very possible because we got dude from Philly. But you got to remember, majority of the contracts that we have on this roster is from the last regime. So he got to work around that to get more team friendly contracts in. You can't like at this point the money is the money. This is what you have. You can play with it as much you have, but you only have this. You can't fiddle with a contract. Well, you can fiddle with a contract, but then when you start restructuring older players and all that, like now you running around like a dog chasing the tail.
You gotta deal
That's
with
the issue.
agents.
You
You gotta
like
deal with
you got to
agents
give
and
him
all that.
time. Yeah, you got to give him time to get the type of contracts that he want for the roster in here. They're not here yet. Like Drake London contract, team friendly, highly team friendly, and everybody get him 100 on the 35 mil a year, but it's only 11%
Yeah.
of the salary cap. Then you go look at Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts got 3 years for 54 with 36 guaranteed. All right, cool. But in all as well, it's a 2 year deal. See, like you're seeing the different type of contract that's coming down. So with that, like you have to get those type of contracts going through the rest of the roster, and then you can have the flexibility to move around the way Philly do what they do. But for people to sit there and say, "Well, yeah, the salary cap going up next year, we're gonna be all right." Like, no, that's a dub. Like that's a dub. It doesn't matter. Like at most, salary cap may go up 23 million. 23 million. All right. When well, I ain't gonna say majority, but a lot of your team contract ends after this season. 23 mil, like how much you actually gonna be able to resign? That's why I'm sitting there saying it's better for us to sign B John now, find the money for B John now, and get him out of the way, and then go into solidifying your roster and shit next year with that cap money. Then to have this season play out, and hell, if Tua sit there and went out and do what he's supposed to do, then we could, because there's gonna be a lot of pieces that can be gone, and you we back bargain on Ben Hunt like we did at the beginning of Smith team. You ain't trying to go back to that. You're trying to move forward, and the only way for you to actually move forward, you got to get B John contract out the way.
Basically, you gotta look at it because if you do that, and you look at the whole totality of the situation, then you're gonna be banking on those 10 picks to fill out your team, and you don't really want to do that because you're gonna be bargain shopping in free agency when it may be a key talent that may want to come to Atlanta at that point, and then you can't sign 'em because of the money issue with Tua and everything, and Bijan. Because Bijan going to command almost 20 some mil a year. And then on top of that, you signing it and within the quarterback market, shit, you basically scrapping at that point, and you don't want to scrap right now. You want to build this team up so they can be substantial for years to come. So
I
within the
believe I already know
situation,
what quarterback they want anyway.
yeah, I understand, but you got to look at the whole totality of the team because for the simple fact they did what they had to do to sign the free agencies with the little money that they had, and you don't want to go within that situation on a year-to-year basis. You got to get your key players out the way, and you got to get your key players out the way. Once you get your key players out the way, then you can build the quality depth that this team needs to be substantial to continue on winning. If we win this year, so with that being said, at hand, that's why you just really can't harp on that. And I agree with Winston to that point.
Nick, what's going on? What?
What happening? What happening?
Let's see.
What's good? What's good with y'all fellas, man?
Nate,
Man,
Cooler, man.
cool, man.
Cooler,
Going
cooler.
Talk
on with my
about
boy Silk City.
hello,
Hey man, hey, before I don't know what y'all was talking about before I tuned in, but can I just say something real quick?
go
go
for it.
ahead.
All right, me as a grown man, I I feel like y'all family now, so I feel like I could be myself on this show. You feel me? And I'm gonna say
Go ahead.
that I'm scared, bro,
What you scared about?
because they
Scared
done
about.
gave Kyle Pitts his money, and you know what happened after you know what happened after people get that money. You know what I'm saying? They start practicing a little harder. They stop running routes.
You
Come
know
on,
that
man.
boy.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just
Come
saying,
on, man.
bro. He just got a lot to check. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Hold
just
on.
saying,
Let me
bro.
ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you think the same thing as though Drake London?
That's what I was thinking, Winston. That's what I was thinking. Great. Go ahead. That's what I was
No,
thinking.
I don't think that about Drake London because Drake London ain't never showed me that before.
Calvin come from money, so he ain't got to worry about him.
Uh,
But I mean,
That's not like a person coming
even
here.
even outside of that, like the the narrative of Kyle Pitts not running hard and all this other stuff. Go look at his routes. Like
Shit,
in
it could
all
happen.
actuality, go
It could happen to
go
Drake too,
look.
Winston. Though it could happen to Drake. Drake could get lazy and shit too.
No, like in all actuality, like
They come from
this
money
is what
too.
I'm saying. This is what I'm sitting there saying about look at his routes, right? When a lot of people sit there say that he ran a lazy route, you see him, he slowed up, yeah, because he's running a route against zone defense, so he's slowing down within the window, or he's running an out route, so you got to slow down to catch a ball before you go out of bounds.
Yeah.
Like people don't actually see that. They just see it there, see, well, he just slowed down and not sitting there actually seeing what the route is or what the defense is dictating to the route.
Yeah.
But it the surface level of it is, well, he slowed down. He just lazy on his route. All right, why was he lazy on the route? That's the question that always got to be asked. Regardless of whatever the hell is going on, always ask why. Why did this happen? And then once you get to that answer, that's how you got a better understanding of what the situation is. But
Well,
I mean,
if
hell,
you put it
like,
like that, then he don't got no more excuses, bro. He got his bread. It's time to go ball now.
yeah, I mean, like that's what I was saying for the longest because you got to think about it. Pitts plays a dependent position. He can't throw himself the ball.
That's true.
It doesn't matter how crystal of a route that I run. I could be wide open. If you don't throw me the ball, then what yardage am I supposed to get?
You right?
Like I sit
No,
there and
no,
see a
no.
whole bunch
Listen.
of people. I see a whole bunch of people do. Well, he only had like two receptions. He only had like four receptions. All right. Well, watch this. Cause this, I promise you, this will always be my counter. How many targets did he have? How
3.
many targets did he have? All right. So he caught 2 out of 3.
That's
That's
fifty.
66%.
That's 66% right there.
Right,
So
but
so
Winston,
That's a good day.
now
Winston.
hold on.
That's a good-
How many drops did he have last year?
I think it was double
Who?
digits, right?
No, he
Who?
had two.
Two.
Kyle Pitts only had 2 drops.
Kyle
Only
Pitts only
two.
had two drops. Hold on,
How many
watch it.
receptions did he have though?
Watch it. 88. Watch it. Who else had two drops last year?
Drake.
Uh, Drake.
Okay.
But
So
no, Winston.
hold on,
Winston. I
hold
gotta
on,
say
hold on, hold
something.
on, hold on, hold on. Watch it. What finesse
Please
two
tie this up
what
for me because I don't know where you going.
what finesse two times said? It's cool when they do it. Problem when I do it. Fuck 'em.
Okay. Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because if Cal Pitts and Drake had the same amount of drop, but y'all look at them entirely different. What's the issue at? Because
But Drake had more receptions.
because he had more targets. But if I remember correctly, only one of them was the All Pro last year.
But Winston, let me say the one thing.
Drake was
Go
hurt though.
for
He
it.
was hurt about 4 games
Hey,
though.
Who fault was
hey,
that?
Nick, hey,
That's on him. He got hurt.
Nick, Nick,
Yeah.
you worry about Drake and Pitts.
Kyle.
You worry
Yeah.
about Bijan. When Bijan get his money, he gonna start drinking that Red Bull and that Hennessy. Start smoking blunt.
He better put nut.
He gonna start coming to practice.
Cause he
He
gonna
gonna let his
reset the
beard
market
grow
for
out.
real.
Yeah, he gonna
Bijan
get
better
that.
say his ass in church.
He gonna start
I
calling
think
God
I
out.
think Jameer gonna get his contract before Bijan though.
That's what I said at the beginning of the show. I said the Falcons and the Lions they playing chicken right now because one trying to base the other one contract off the other one.
If I'm being honest, if I'm the Falcons, I'm trying to give Bijan the bag before Jameer. Cause
What
if Jameer gets some crazy ass number, you know Bijan gonna be like, well, look, see what
he
Jameer
going
getting.
over? Yeah, he
You see
going
what
over.
Jameer getting. So I need them to sign Bijan before, so that way if Jameer do get that crazy number, it's too late.
I'm gonna be
It's
honest with you though
you sign.
because I think Bijan is in like the worst position, and I'm not
If he
talking
don't got no
about like
leverage.
as a player. I think that him personally, he's in the worst position because he's going to a situation where I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't.
Yeah.
That's what the contract negotiation is because his talent warrants X amount of money. All right, cool. Let's say Bijan signed beforehand. Let's say we sign him for like 24 million a year, and then Gibbs come in at like 23.5. The very first thing you can hear from the fan base is, well, hell, we could have got him for like 23.6 or 23.55. You like or then
Yeah.
let's say that he signed before Gill. He signed for like 2023, and then the Lions sit there and shoot Gill 24.
I heard a
The
number like
first
25.
Yeah, that's why. To be honest, I've been trying to keep that away from off the show, but like that's where I think that he's gonna be at. I think he's gonna be somewhere between like 24 and 26,
Talking about Bijan or Gibbs.
both of them. To be honest, I think they
Mm,
both gonna be
mm, mm.
somewhere between 20. They like when I say they resetting the running back market, they resetting. They bring a value back to
One,
the
one
market
gonna make
because they're doing so much.
one quarter more than the other one.
Huh?
I mean, one gonna
You
make
said
one
what?
quarter more than the other one. One gonna make
Yeah,
one quarter more than the
more
other
than
one.
another. Shit,
Yeah,
I know.
that's 25 cents right now.
That's
I
yeah.
need
about.
that.
Good.
I need that.
I
Wait,
I
so
think
how much is A-Chan getting?
like 20.
Ain't 20? Ain't 20, right?
Yeah, I think yeah, 20.
All right, so they definitely gonna be over that.
Hold on. Yeah, most
Yeah.
definitely. Like
Cause A-Chan is the highest paid running back right now at this moment, right?
No,
no, I think Cook is um
No, it's
A
Taylor.
Chain got
It's Taylor.
4 years at 64. Um,
4 years, 64.
yeah,
And,
but
and,
see,
and Taylor
like
got
that
20.
that's why I was sitting there telling people like if you go this is where I came up with the 25 million. If you go look at Christian McCaffrey on contract that he signed in Carolina, then he got traded to San Francisco. San Francisco held a contract up. Christian, I want to say Christian was at 4 years,
He was made like,
64.
but didn't they extend him as soon as he got to San Fran
Nah, nah, he played on the contract he signed with
with the
Carolina.
Panthers? Yeah, because he got hurt when he got there at first, right?
The highest paid running
When
Uh,
they
backs.
first traded him,
He
when they first he was either coming off an injury or he got hurt as soon as he got there.
so the highest paid
right. See,
the highest paid running
right.
back right now is still Saquon.
But
How
who?
much he
Like,
making?
say, like
Sa-
20.
20. It's right at
It's
twenty
Taylor,
point
right?
six per year. Even with 18, he's number three right now. That's
Right.
with his suspension this year that he
For
got this
real?
year.
Oh
Yeah, he
yeah.
number three.
Oh yeah, they
Christian
got to drop that.
McCaffrey.
They gonna drop that bag.
Oh,
But
Christian
see, why this?
McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey is at 19 a year.
Right
And
now?
Yeah,
uh,
yeah,
yeah.
that's from his extension. His Carolina
Mhm,
contract, his Carolina contract is down to the same as Asian. It just had more guaranteed money. Cause he got
mhm,
4 years, 64 million. But he
Oh,
got
mhm.
30. He got 30 guaranteed
he gonna
at
want a new bag
21
soon too,
up front.
McCaffrey.
Yeah, because he averaging that 16 a year without the other incentives and everything. His NFL average is 16 mil per year.
So
What I'm saying,
Saquon, then James, then
Saquon,
then
McCaffrey,
Asian,
and then 18.
damn.
And then
So where James then?
James Cook.
Right behind 18 is Brees Hall from the Jets. And
Oh
then
yeah, he
rounding out
did
the
just get
top
a new job.
and then rounding out the top five is Derrick Henry.
Damn, James Cook not even in the top five. He
Oh
just
yeah,
No.
because
he just got an
he get like
extension.
15. His extension ain't kicked in yet.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Mm,
But I
yeah.
mean, like that's what I'm saying. Like
Well, shit, if
when
we do it like how Buffalo did it with James, then I can fuck with that.
hell no, man, you ain't getting no shit like
Uh,
that. Fuck, that was hurt. Like B. John would get his extension, and he should get it. I think B. John would get his extension before training camp.
this
But
year.
yeah, this year,
Oh
I
shit.
think, I think, I think, I, I put it to you like this. I think 7 times, well, 8 times out of 10, you're gonna see an alert for B. John extension somewhere within like the next 2 weeks.
I mean, they if that's the case, then they done locked in everybody except for the quarterback, really.
But that's what you're supposed to do. You need a core. You need a core. Can't think about it. Like it's better to sign all your veteran talent now while you got all this
Yeah.
young talent on small deals and rookie deals. So
I'm
your
a trust in
team,
the process, man. That's all.
so your roster is together. Because when their contracts come down, it's going to change your roster. Some people got to go. So if I got majority of y'all locked up, I don't have to worry about y'all leaving. Like Kyle Pitts contract, people don't. Well, he don't deserve it. Man, you crazy. Why would he not deserve that? In all actuality, and then he did us a solid because he took a 3 year deal, which is all actuality, and then but a 2 year deal.
Yeah, because
He
most of that
he's
money
he,
guaranteed up front.
but see, but notice what he did though, because it's actually a 2 year deal. His contract is congruent with Michael Penix's. If Michael Penix get a 5th year option, they both come up for a contract extension in the same year.
Okay.
That's keeping your core together. That's why I say,
Top.
like, when you actually look at it and you sit there and see what they're doing, contracts will tell you a lot about the way a team is leaning. Because if they felt differently, well, shit, we can just go on and sign you for a 3 year. Or hell, we could have just signed you. Hell, we could have probably got him in here on a 2 year deal, a straight 2 year deal at roughly like the same shit, or a little
Yeah.
bit lower. You know what I'm saying? Probably like 48.
More guaranteed money, probably.
Well, not 48. Because if we had did a 2 year with him, probably like 2 years, 38. 38, 38 to 39. Probably could have got him in. But then your guarantee money would have to be like damn near the whole contract.
Yeah. That'd have been crazy. The whole contract guaranteed.
All right. But I mean, when you do it in a 3 year time frame, you spread the guarantee money out over a 3 year span instead of compiling it in the 2 year span, but give you cap flexibility. Cause then you got
So
more money in the cap.
so B John, the last big name we got to sign.
This year, yeah,
Ain't Bergeron coming up too?
Bergeron come up after next year. Bates contract come to an end after next year. Diablo contract come to an end after next year. Harrison up for extension after next year. Would need an extension after next year because he's going into his 4th year. He was a 3rd round pick, so he got to get an extension. Either he got to get an extension, he got to go, or he's a free agent.
Yeah.
Um, who else? Mike Hughes contract come to an end after this year.
Good fucking
Uh,
riddance.
hell,
Y'all know how I feel about Mike Hughes, my man. You know,
Mikey.
it's-
um, who else we got in here?
shit.
Noodle contract come to an end after this year.
I think they probably got his replacement on the line already though, but I ain't gonna say too much.
What's dude name? Brockmire, whatever.
Yeah, I heard he was a dog too.
Like, he was nice in Miami.
Came from
Like
Bama too, though.
I have no problem with him sitting there sitting for a year, actually learning from Callahan, and then taking over. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I don't see no problem with it. The thing is, you can't keep him on the practice squad. Can't do it.
No.
Somebody can take his ass.
Yeah, no, you can't
Like
keep practice going on.
man, no, like he has to be on the 53. Somebody was take him. So that's what I'm saying. Like it when you looking at roster construction, it's so much more than just big names. It it's so many intricacies to it, and then people wonder why like GMs and all them get paid big money. Like it's some shit to it. It's more than just I like that nigga game. Get him over here to Atlanta. No, like how does this work? How would you work in Atlanta? We run this type of scheme. All right, so how are you against the man coverage? How are you against zone coverage? What do you prefer the ball? Where are your most explosive plays at? Can you take it from a hitch and go? Can you house it off of a slant? Are you qualified as a third possession receiver on 3rd down? Like all this shit goes into every player. Every player. That's your synopsis. Then we got to make the money work. Because when I'm looking at your contract and I'm trying to do your contract, I got to do your contract against the other 52 motherfuckers that's on the team.
Yeah, I gotta do your
How
contract and
how
think
does
about everybody else at the same time.
yeah how do all right well this guy contract ends next season or but
But just speaking to that,
if
we got a lot of 1 year contracts and we signed a lot of 1 year deals
mhm.
this year anyway. So
I'm saying like it's so much more shit to it. It's so much more shit than just getting somebody in the building. And people talking about salary cap going up. Yeah, like that's natural. Salary cap go up every year, but who's like when you sign a quarterback on a full quarterback extension, you're looking at roughly like 40% of your salary cap being gone just off of his shit.
yeah,
So how do you fit everything else around it? Just to have a competent team. Tom
you can't
Brady,
count on motherfuckers who want to take a pay cut.
yeah, like Tom Brady won because he had talent, true. But Tom Brady won because he was taking pay cuts to keep talent around him.
Yeah, that's why his last
That's
year
how he
that's why
won.
he left. Because they don't want to give him that bread.
Right, like that's how he won. Because they were able to go get talent. Like Falcons fans, we became so enamored with names because we done had some big names come down through it.
But I
What
think it's we
Riggs,
enamored because we
Riley,
don't have that many big names.
exactly. That's the thing. Like we, a lot of fans are steady clawing and scratching for the next big thing.
You're right.
And I get it, but you don't need the next big thing to be a winning team.
Truth be
To
told, we
get where
already
we
got
want
that
to go,
though.
you don't really need that. You
We
have
already
that.
got
You
that
had
though.
that in the backfield.
Yeah,
Your big
exactly.
name
I'm
was in
about
the
to say.
backfield.
Back so. And
You,
Robert
we,
receiver one, Drake could be, you know what I'm saying? He going Drake
like
going
right now, we pretty much if one of these two quarterbacks can knock it out of the park, and this right tackle position can be
at least
exponentially better,
consistent.
exponentially better than Wilkerson last year, who was
Ooh,
absolutely ass.
God.
So so if we can get like above average to above average right tackle play,
Boy,
hey,
Wilkinson
I'm gonna
made
be
me
honest
miss
with you, like we can do
Caleb
something.
McGarry so much. I took Caleb McGarry for granted like a mug, but I ain't lying.
I was telling motherfucker that shit for the longest. Like McGarry, people got hung up on McGarry and kept saying he was trash and shit because of what happened in his first year and the second year. No, he was still learning how to be a pass blocking tackle, but he wasn't a blindside protector. So he had time to grow. But he looked a whole he got exponentially better as a pass blocker.
Facts.
But in people's mind, all they could see was year one, year two,
Yeah.
and then really like you got to think about it. We had a top five offensive line for like 2 years back to back with McGarry anchoring. What what that offensive line look like last year?
Shit. Average.
Like you see what I'm saying? Like imagine what that offense would have looked like last year if McGarry was in it.
Yeah.
People take people take offensive lineman for a joke. I'm sorry, like you listen to any Hall of Fame coach, anybody that worth they salt, they would tell you off the rip, you win the game in the trenches. There's no if and buts about it. If you want to build a contender, you have to build your shit in the trenches and then out. You don't get all like the Falcons always had the star talent on the outside because that was the glitz and glamour that fits the town, the fit the city of Atlanta. Like if you look at a team, usually that team fits the area that they are. They fit that area. It's just how it goes. And Atlanta is a star. Atlanta is a star laden city. So what do they always go do? They go get talent. They go get stars. Andre Rison, uh, Julio Jones, Tony Gonzalez. But like in all actuality, how many homegrown stars have we actually really had? Michael Turner came over in free agency. Homegrown stars. You got Matt Ryan, Julio, homegrown. Uh, Jamal Anderson. Uh, Roddy White. Like the homegrown stars are far and few in between because we just ain't built a team right. Now that you see something different going on, like now you see something different going on, like now there's it look foreign. But what Ian's doing is the correct way to build a team. Hey, can y'all hear me? Hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, yo, can y'all hear me? Yeah, though. Well, I mean, I'm I'm excited to see the Falcons on the field. At this point, like that's where I'm at with it. I think if we got this quarterback situation together, we could do something. We could do something this year. Now, I'm not gonna sit there and say we can go make a Super Bowl run. I mean, I wouldn't sit there and say that it's completely out of the realm of it either. But we definitely should be able to do something though. But see something. Let me see something. Switch gears real quick because the draft still going on too. The draft just ended. So all right, uh, let's talk about these Hawks. ESPN gave the Hawks a A- grade for their draft. They got Kingston Fleming, Zuby Ejiofor, and Henry Visa. They said now before I even get into this, I think the Hawks took and got down tripped up. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I say that because of this. You have plenty of backcourt talent as it. Now, do you have a true point guard? No, we didn't. Um, but the Hawk issue is the same issue they've had for the longest. They didn't have size. You don't have size. The Hawks and my idea, I think the Hawks should have taken and went got a big man. A big man should have been the first pick, and then a guard, point guard. But they went guard first. Let's see what ESPN said. They said, despite a run of backcourt players going off the board, before they first pick, the Hawks landed Fleming, a freshman point guard from Houston. Now Fleming is nice though. I ain't gonna lie, he is nice. But says Atlanta has quietly assembled a guard core with complementary skill sets, and the kid Alexander Walker is a two-way contributor. C.J. McCollum is a shot-making veteran. Dyson Daniel is an energetic defensive stopper, and Fleming arrives as an explosive off-the-dribble threat. House coach Quinn Snyder should be able to mix and match his personnel and allow the 19-year-old Fleming to develop on his own timetable. Ejiofor brings length and defensive toughness to an Atlanta front court that needed more depth. He should be ready to contribute immediately after spending 4 years in college. I don't know, bro. Like, let's see. So, Zubir Ejiofor is 6'8", 245. So, hell, he's a damn small forward. Then they went and got Henry Visa, who's 6'11", 227. Let's see what the hell this stats look like. And then show his college set. Yeah, though, man. Like, I don't know. I think the Hawks should have went with a center well before that, but they chose not to. Yep. James,
Going off.
you might miss. All right, there you go.
Mm,
Man.
mm.
So you seen the Hawks draft?
And then, I don't pay attention to the house like that.
Hell, man, y'all niggas ran off on me. Everybody muted their mic.
I'm paying attention to the Lakers a little bit. Yes, I didn't get to catch the second round tonight. Uh, I got to catch the
Uh,
second round and see who we got.
like I said, they dumb shit. Matter of fact, we can pull up the Lakers down. Let's see what they draft look like. They got Cameron Carr in the first round. Carr profiles as a logical like a target. He's 21 years old, spent 3 years in college, and was a reliable three-point shooter at Baylor last season, particularly on catch and shoot opportunity. As Los Angeles reworks his roster around Luka Doncic, experienced floor spacers on rookie contracts are worth their weight in gold. Speaking of weight, though, Carr is unusually light for a wing. He listed at just 184 pounds and will almost certainly struggle on the defense end until he adds strength. Doncic's teams have been most successful when he's been surrounded by true 3 and D wings, but Carr hasn't yet earned that label. Man, that boy light in the ass, man.
Yeah, but he'll put on weight in the NBA, though.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure later. Like when you've been playing that light for that long, it's hard for you to put on weight.
That's
Not
true,
saying the
too.
same like you can't put on weight. It's hard for your body to still be functional with added weight.
Hmm.
Because if you want to play on the wing, like he need to get his ass up to like 215 at least 210, 215. That's down at 40 pounds. Look at Steph Curry. Remember that year? When was it? It was I want to say 2018. Nah, it might have been before that. Anyway, Steph Curry could put on weight. It got up to like 206. Man, that man game was all types of fucked up. He spent the majority of the season sitting there trying to cut weight to get back to his game. Okay, he can't move the same way. It ain't football. This ain't football. You got to be able to move. You got to slide in public.
Yeah, that's true too. But I don't. He can. I think he'll be a good role player though.
What do you think about Austin Reed's contract?
Let me start. I think they overpaid for him. No, I think they were. I don't think they overpaid for him by much though. I think they was out by maybe. They overpaid him by 20. You know, um, he definitely worked it. He just when it comes to the big games, that's when he disappear and everything like that. And the main thing is just that mm ain't a defensive player though as well. So it definitely with the signing of him, it definitely is going to keep an eye on what they're going to do with LeBron at this point. Be real.
Yeah, at this point, you gotta bring him back. Excuse me. Like you had to bring LeBron back, and I know there's a lot of people that said that, man, don't get Bron Lakers. Like, bro, stop it. Bron at 41 is a better player than Austin Reeves at like what 26. He's still a better player than Reeves.
Well,
That's very telling. Then you gotta think about it. Look at all the money that you need to put into the goddamn backcourt, and neither one of them play defense. Who's your point of attack defender? Marcus Smart. He's gonna be on the bench unless you're gonna run a 3 guard rotation. I mean a 3 guard lineup. Yeah, that's cool. But you don't have the bigs to complement running a 3 guard lineup. Like the Lakers been building this team for shit for the longest. Their issue was it's not because LeBron came to town and shit. The issue and what fucked them was they took and broke up the championship team after the goddamn bubble. That would fuck the Lakers.
that's just true. Yeah.
I mean, I'm a bit. That's a fact. You had a team. You had a point guard. You had the shooting guard. You had small forward, power forward. You had centers. You had centers that should have been able to make another run, but you tore the team down. Brought in a whole bunch of old motherfuckers. They couldn't do shit. Brian and AD got hurt the following year. Yeah, Carmelo, Russ, uh, who was on that damn team? It was a shit motherfucker. Brian missed like 50 games. It was like, no, he missed like 30 something games. And AD missed like 50. And they couldn't hold down the floor without him.
Mm. I've been seeing a lot of posts. They saying they open the trade, Brian, though.
Can't trade him because his contract
Uh,
up.
it's gonna be like one of them sign and trade type of deal.
So if that could be the case, if that could be the case, I see Brian going back to fucking Miami.
I'm saying, I'm saying Cleveland and Miami.
I don't see Cleveland because Cleveland like Brian know what time it is with Cleveland. Cleveland look good in the regular season. They regular season warriors. But when it's time for the get down, your point guard is James Harden. Can't do nothing with that. I'm sorry. I hate to break to you, but he can't do it. Then he's scared of the moment. Like James Harden, like at this point, I've never seen somebody that scared of the moment in the postseason. I've never seen a sport athlete that scared of
Hmm.
every postseason. Like it's not just a postseason or whatever. No, every postseason. When the time for the rubber to meet the road, that motherfucker gets scared to death. I've never seen it. James Harden been to the playoffs every year of his career, every year. And to be honest, the most success that he's had at the playoff is shit. Yeah, nah. The most success he had as a playoff when he was coming out of the bench to OKC. That's the only time he been to the final. Every year after that, it's this to happen, that to happen, this to happen, that to happen. Anybody trying to hear that shit? You won't shoot. You won't shoot. You won't score. You won't play defense. Like, what the fuck are you out here for? At that point, like, what are you out here for? Why am I paying you all this money to look good and sell tickets in the regular season? Like, come on, man. Oh no.
No, the
It,
thing
it,
is,
huh? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, but the thing is, they, I lost my train of thought. I'm gonna be real. What you were saying?
I mean, then you gotta look at it. Like, if it's a sign and trade, let's say to Cleveland, all right, what is Cleveland giving up? What is going to the Lakers?
They said proposed trade. Let me see. Hold on. I seen it earlier. It was. Uh, Cleveland. They were saying that they were gonna trade. The proposed trade would be said would kill to. They're saying it would be for Jared Allen.
No,
The, Sa-
I wouldn't
the
even
Sa-
accept it. What's that?
Ain't say nothing. But yeah, that's what they're saying, Jared Allen. And they're saying that the Lakers would do that trade.
Yeah, of course the Lakers would do this right. If I'm LeBron, I'm not doing this right.
And
The
for
only
Cleveland.
like the only way I would do that trade, or not, because shit, it still wouldn't even sit right. Like, let's say hypothetically, this is LeBron last year. He want to play it in Cleveland. All right, cool. And you make the sign a trade, and Jerry Allen leaves the team. Okay, he goes to the Lakers. And then you have a 42-year-old LeBron in Cleveland. They're not sitting there moving the way he used to do and all that other stuff. You done broke down the team to get LeBron. Cleveland fans will hate his ass after that.
Hmm.
They will applaud him because it's your last year and you playing for the home crowd. Yeah, I get it. But at the same time, I don't even have to do a sign and trade. My contract's up. I can just go to Cleveland. And then you can keep Jared Allen and the Lakers go on, move on the way y'all want to move on. Keep Jared Allen. I just signed with Cleveland. Now we have a shot of actually doing something. All right, like at this point, like I'm a Laker fan, but if I'm LeBron, I'm not. I'm not gonna tear down the team that I'm going to at my good old age just to be out in front of my hometown crowd. Because if I'm coming home, I'm only gonna be here for like a year. I'm only gonna play this season. So I'm not gonna tear down y'all future just for me to be here. Y'all burned my jersey when I left and went to Miami. no, no, sir. That's a dub. Ain't nobody doing that. But to be honest, I think he's just gonna re-sign with the Lakers. But he said, I don't know. It's very possible he might fuck around and go to go to state.
Who, LeBron?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a strong possibility.
The stuff has
Yeah.
been his entire career, but he said like they both said it numerous times for years. We want to play with each other before our careers are up. And to be honest with you, ain't no better time than right now. I don't know. What
Uh,
free agency start what? The 30th? I think it started the 30th. Hold on. Let's see. So we got the 30th at 6 p.m. The entire rollout schedule for the 26 free agents is teams are already permitted to negotiate exclusive contract extension with their own impending free agent. June 30th, the official negotiation window open for all league free agents. July 1st through 6th, the league enters annual moratorium period. Verbal agreements can continue to be reached, but no official contracts can be signed. That's between July 1st and July 6th. July 6th, 12:01 p.m. Eastern Time. The moratorium officially ends. Teams can begin signing players to contract and finalize official trades. Yeah, what was that? Next, yeah, this Tuesday. So there's gonna be some moving and shaking going on.
hmm
But
I'm definitely some moving and shaking. Yeah.
I want
Uh
to see
oh.
if what
Nah, I was listening to you.
I want to see if Lonzo Ball got traded.
Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, they were talking about trading him during the draft.
You talking about LaMelo?
Yeah, Lamelo, not Lonzo. No,
Yeah.
I don't know if he got traded or not.
Nah, you didn't. Who was the team?
They said that it was like 18. Sorry, Jesus. They said it was like 18 that here you go. ESPN. Hornets seriously engaged in Lamelo Ball trade talks. The Charlotte Hornets are seriously engaged in trade talks with multiple teams, aggressively pursuing star point guard Lamelo Ball. Source Sham. Talks around the ball have picked up steam with the Hornets feeling an aggressive offer. Sources said if Charlotte price is met, a potential trade could develop in the next 24 to 48 hours. Sources said Wednesday night. The ball has been happy in Charlotte, and both parties are in a good place after the Hornets enjoyed a massive turnaround last season and fell one play-in win short of making the playoff and ending the postseason drought that dates back to 2016. Ball has 3 years left on his contract and is eligible to sign a 2 year, $119 million extension July 6th. Ball averaged 20.7 assists and 4.8 rebounds. Shot 37 percent from three in 72 regular season games. His most played since he logged 75 games in his second season in 2021-2022. From 2022-2023 to 24-25, Ball played in a total of 105 games because of injury. With Ball leading an exciting offense, the Hornets won 44 games after winning just 19 the season before. The Hornets took a massive leap, in part because of the improved health of Ball, Brandon Miller, and the arrival of rookie Concanapa. Miller second overall in 2023 averaged a team high 20.2 points, 5 rebounds, in 65 games, while Canepa finished second in Rookie of the Year voting to Cooper Flag after becoming the first rookie to lead the league in 3 pointers made. Ball helped the Hornets beat the Miami Heat 127-126 in overtime in the first Eastern Conference play-in game when they made a layup at 4.7 left. Ball, however, was fined $35,000 for making unnecessary reckless contact with Bam Adebayo after Ball swiped at the Heat center's foot while on the ground, sending Adebayo to the floor and then lowered back. Ball also was fined $25,000 for using profane language during the TV interview after the win. Ball apologized for tripping Adebayo. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Isaiah Stewart got traded up
To who?
to the Grizzlies.
Man, I'm seeing that they said they're gonna dump out John Morant this offseason too, though.
Shit, I believe that. They should. At this point, man, like at this point, what is he giving? He ain't giving you shit.
Hmm.
Like Ja more, he's more of a name now than an actual player. He ain't giving you shit out there. That nigga playing like shit. He playing like shit. Memphis look like shit. He stay in fucking trouble. Been like that for the past couple of years. Like, yeah, like we need a reset. We need a reset. And then you brought in Isaiah Stewart too. So now you got two hotheads running around and goddamn in Memphis. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They need a vet. They need a legit vet that gonna sit them niggas down and talk with them. Cause that shit ain't gonna work. But they got Cameron Boozer though. I
They
don't
got
know. Huh?
they say I got Cameron Boozer.
Yeah, they drafted Boozer. They drafted Boozer. They got Kareem Lopez, a Ford. Um, I don't know. I mean, like looking at it off of the names, looking at the paper, Memphis should have a squad. They're just looking at the paper. But like John always said, man, get this shit out of the paper when you get down, put it on the field. I don't know. I don't see how that shit. I don't see how it can really work out for them as currently constructed. They should have drafted another guard. They should have drafted a guard to get at least put behind um Ja. That would have been their best shit. But I don't know.
Mhm.
Shit, Jay. Uh, anything else you want to talk about?
Yeah, pretty much it, boss.
Uh, I'm gonna wrap it up. Shit, gotta do Saturday show. Sat. That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start doing like a 2 hour show on Wednesday, and then like three, four, five, whatever. The long show be on Saturday.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I should be available this Saturday.
shit. We get to
All right.
it.
Well, everybody, y'all take care out there in the lane.
Let them know where they can find you.
On here. On the eye test.
Hold on. Who? Oh, hold on. Could it
What?
be? Could it be? John Blake, the other half of the asset. Hey, John, you got to go out and come back in. I can't hear you.
I didn't say nothing.
I can't hear you. I can see your mouth move. I can't hear you though.
Oh, okay. I go out. I see what's up. Cause it might be this
Hey,
doggone.
somebody in the chat, somebody in the chat, tell John you got to go. Hold on, matter of fact.
He
I
heard
heard.
you. He,
I
he,
heard
he
you.
heard you. He heard you win.
I'm leaving. Uh-oh. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, John Blazing came through here. Hey,
All
y'all
right.
stay tuned. You got
Can you hear me now, Winston?
hold on. It, John, you keep talking. Let me see what the I can fix this on mine.
Yeah. Can you hear me, James? Can anybody hear me? It might be this phone. Might be this iPhone. Y'all see, I don't. Hello, testing, testing. Can anybody hear me? I guess not.
My check, my check. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Winston. Can you hear me?
Oh Lord. Well, John, I'm gonna reconnect my headphone, and then you come back in. Hold on, give me a second. All right, mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
John, try it now.
Can you hear me?
James dropping all that. That didn't help the audio. Stream y'all, man. People sitting there fluctuating in and out. Cool, see you hear me? All right, bet. John, you gotta drop out. You gotta drop out of on the background and come back in because you got the permission. So you should have automatically been added to the screen instead of sitting in the background. Like you got to actually exit out of the studio. Hold on, what the fuck? Could, hey James, you on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh no, you here? Hold on,
Yeah,
John, say something.
Don ain't in here.
Hell, you ain't on the screen.
Uh,
Hey, Cool C, can you hear James?
who's seeing here?
No, Cool C on in the panel. John, you here? Hey, John. Hold on, I know what to do. Nope. My check, my check, my check, my check.
Hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The hell? Like, oh, are you on the screen on your end? Cause on my end it's just showing me.
I'm on the screen.
Is John on the screen? Hey, John, yeah. Hey, John. James, you still? Yo, yo. John, you there? Can you hear me? James, can you hear me?
I can hear you. John, can you hear?
No, John, James. I mean, shit. John, you on the screen. I can see you on the screen now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
There we go. Council matter. Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. But hey, man,
Uh,
what's happening is that the signal. I'm up in Calhoun, Georgia. I had to stop over at Bucky's right quick because I wanted to jump in the show tonight. But man, the signal up here is fluctuating, so I didn't want to miss the show up and the screen. Hey, James, can you hear us?
yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Now I can't hear
there we go.
James. Can you hear James?
I can hear James.
See, I can't hear him.
Hey,
It's a combination of this iPhone and a
John,
bad
John,
signal. So
John, John,
yeah,
John.
I might have to get down the road a ways in order to be
no,
heard or whatever by everybody.
hold on, hold on. Cool C, can you hear everybody?
I can hear everybody. I can hear
James, you can
John.
hear John.
I can hear John.
James said he can hear you, John, but you can't hear James.
No, I can't hear
James,
James.
James, drop out and come back in real quick.
No. Keep James. Keep James. It's me. It's me. It's not either one of y'all. It's me. It's me. I got a bad
Shoot.
signal and I'm on an iPhone. And
Well, no. John, you're good. John, James is dropped out. He gonna come back in.
I got a funny feeling as soon as he come back in, one of us not gonna be able to hear each other. But bring
We
him
better
in. Let's
find
see
out.
what happens. Let's see what happens.
James,
Yeah,
hey James.
yeah.
Yeah, see, I can't
I
hear
can
him.
I can't hear him either. James, drop back out and come back in.
All right.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking it's me that's messing up the stream because of this bad signal, especially
No,
since I.
it ain't that. It's StreamYard, man. That's what it is. It's StreamYard. StreamYard do this shit all the time.
Mm,
StreamYard is great. StreamYard is great for what it does. But when StreamYard mess up, StreamYard messes up.
man, but this iPhone, see, I can be in the same spot with my Android. Don't have no problem. I can be up here with this doggone iPhone. Only thing this thing will do is get hot and won't even transmit.
Yeah, my iPhone be doing the same thing.
And Cool C said he said he can hear both all of us.
Yeah, but see, like cool. See, me and John can't hear James.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what it is yet.
And see, since I have since we both have moderator power, I might be knocking James off. Me
No,
being a
no,
moderator.
that wouldn't
Yeah,
do it.
both.
No, that wouldn't do it. It's StreamYard.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
it is that when 'cause I think we are doing the show on the iPhone. So like when a bunch of iPhones come on like at different junctures within the stream, it'll mess up the audio.
yeah, yeah. And man, I don't know. And see, I might shoot. Cause see, if I go out, you know what? Let me
Not
see.
cause
I
like if
came I came
see
in
like
on Google. I might have to come in on might have to come in on Chrome.
which one do
Did I
you
come in
have
on
your
Google?
permission in?
Now on the Android it's through Google Chrome.
Huh. Because what I was seeing was it was like for me to add you to the screen, and it shouldn't have been that. When you tapped on to come on in the genre, it should have automatically threw you on the panel.
Yeah. What I might need to do, I might need to go out. You post a link. Let me come on through the link and see what
All
happens.
right, you go through YouTube.
Yeah. Put the link in YouTube, and I'll come back through that way, and I'll see what happens.
All right, drop a link, drop a link, spread that. There you go. Hey man, the link for anybody else who don't want to come in. The the ISS keep an open door policy. Oh yeah though. I know John want to talk about them Hawks and these Falcons. uh, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since the ISS been whole. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what's going on. I don't know what the hell Jane ran off to. Kusi, can you see him? My mic's so good. Well, while we wait for everything going on, everybody that's in the chat watching the show and stuff, please hit that like button. Trying to get this further into the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? That way it'd be a whole lot easier for people to find the eye test show. Trying, we out here trying to build. Hell, uh, our Twitter account. I'm still trying to recover that. I don't know what the hell happened with it. Yep,
Okay.
there we go.
Okay, now where James at? James, come on back. Let's see what happened.
Hey, John, man, I was just telling them, man. Uh, our Twitter account. I don't know what the hell happened with the junk. I can't log into it.
Say what?
Hey, the
What
actual
happened?
Twitter account.
It
I
just
don't know.
dropped.
Man, the motherfucker dropped and then sitting there saying that the the uh the address, the email address is connected to a different account. Mine, I have two accounts on my under the same email address. I don't know. I've been sitting there trying to highlight customer service and stuff, but I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah, but this been shoot. It's been a crazy week for me, especially with the NBA draft coming on and this craziness that we doing. You know,
Man, what the hell you been on to, John?
oh, working. Yeah, just working. I just finished some situations. I had another little job that I'm gonna have to quit because them jokers want me to drive. I was thinking I was gonna be helping Hertz out moving cars. They want me to drive like Uber and stuff. I know, no, and then them jokers.
Man, nah.
Look. Hey, Winston. And I went to the orientation. They told me now, can I want to ask y'all a question. Can you turn down a passenger if they got a gun on the hip? I said, y'all better. They said, no, you can't
Welcome
turn
to
them down.
rank.
Said you can't turn them down. I said, well, can I carry one? No, Uber policy don't let you. Oh, well, I tell you what. See y'all.
Huh, you shitting me?
Oh hell no. I don't know. I don't
Hey,
know. Shoot. You think y'all got boo boo the food here? Hell no. We both gonna be packing. And I'm gonna lay it on the seat. Shoot. Well,
they think, they think you a young Steven Seagal.
yeah, that what man, look
Man,
here. I turned into the mechanic on somebody's ass in my damn car.
that,
Y'all got to be kidding, man. So I just a whole bunch of crazies plus my neighbor, man, his truck went out and he had me helping him and shoot, I spent all day yesterday and then a little bit today with him trying to help him get himself back up because he's a small business owner, taking care of various things and stuff, and oh man, it's just been a mess. Just been a mess for the past few weeks. Because I had intended to come on right when you started, Winston, at home, but I had to make this run up here, Chattanooga. And I said, man, look, I'm gonna try to get on a little piece of the show. And I definitely wanted to get on and talk about Kyle Pitts. And I don't know whether you've discussed this or not tonight. Have you?
his contract.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Good, good. Give him your take on it. How you feel
Well,
about
well. Now let me make sure that I have my facts straight before I say anything. Initially, Kyle Pitts was on a um, fifth year option, correct?
it? Franchise tag.
Excuse me, franchise tag. He was on a
He played
franchise
fifth year
tag
last year.
initially. Yeah. Man, I done got all kind of contracts all messed up. Talking about the Hawks and all that type of stuff. But he was on a franchise tag. Supposed to have been for the whole year. supposedly, your head coach, general manager, president of football operations, and all that saw enough of him in training camp or in these OTAs to say, hey, let's go ahead and extend it right now. I was looking at an article that Mark Zeno had said, was talking about, and he was talking about the fact that we were signing wide receivers, and inclusive of Kyle Pitts, and saying that we did it bass backwards because we didn't take care of Bijan first. Now, I'm kind of torn as far as that's concerned because one thing about it, regardless of the quarterback that we've had, regardless of how good the line is, how bad the line is, Bijan has been overperforming his rookie contract, in my opinion. He's overperformed his rookie contract. And with the life of a running back being the way that it is, I definitely would have considered going ahead and taking care of him before I took care of any wide receivers, because partially because of what he has meant to the team. Um, so I guess I would be compensating him for services rendered because Bijan has shown up, done his thing. Now, I kind of hate how everything happened with the quote unquote necessity of letting Tyler Algier go. Because before Bijan, Tyler came here and put 1,000 yards on the books, with less talent. He did put 1,000 yards on the books, and then I got to give him his kudos and thank him for his service because of the fact that he did that. But Bijan has come in and put his stamp on the books. He definitely has. And the only way that the running back market is going to change to a certain extent is for a Bijan to really get some money. Now, and when I say that, I just thought about, what Christian McCaffrey got, a few years back, or last year, if I'm not mistaken. But Bijan needs to help continue that trend because running back by committee, I don't know. There are ways you can take to keep wear and tear off your running back, in my opinion. And and Winston, what I'm gonna say. Put a fullback in front of him, damn it. So he don't have to do any broken field running before he can take
Should
off.
have did that a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah. You put a fullback in front of this man, let him and the offensive line plow the road, let Bijan run the road. Because once, you know, Bijan, a lot of times he's dodging dead roaches in order for him to get started up. And my main fear about Bijan is the fact that I don't want him to plant his foot trying to get someplace and somebody catches him because he's trying to keep from stepping on one of my linemen. That 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 is my greatest fear because Bijan, I'm just gonna tell you, and you pointed it out to me, Winston. You pointed it out to me. The way Bijan jump cuts, double moves, throw that leg out there and then take it back, man, it's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty. Everybody who sees it, all of the commentators who see it, they just go, ooh, because of what it is that he can do. And I would like to see that continue without him being injured. I'd like to see that continue without him having to, uh, uh, you know, run like he's in a minefield. And I would like for him to have a contract where he can do that and not not be worrying about any money, not have these protracted, unnecessarily protracted uh, negotiations. You know, because hey, the man has proved himself. To be on a shadow of a doubt, the man has proved himself. So reward the man. Just go ahead and reward the man. And that's basically what I was thinking about this. Now, as far as Kyle Pitts is concerned, we all know quarterback situation that we've had here, the offensive coordinator situation we've had here, um, and all of those things that we were fussing, hollering, and yelling about as far as trying to help him out. But um, he definitely okay. He's impressed somebody. And, head coach, offense coordinator. He's impressed them to where they gone on ahead and just giving him the money. And I was listening to 92.9 the game, and they were fussing about oh, why you getting man that money now? He ain't ready. He ain't. I said, well, now these are the people that you said that knew football, and you lauded and applauded Matt Ryan being the president of football, and he had to approve this, and it had to go across his desk, and he had to think about it and had to consider it, and he said, okay. So they did. So now what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Can't take the money back. Pay the man. Just go ahead and pay the man, and hope for the best. You know, and that's basically how I feel about it. Because see, man, I can't wait for football to start now. Because see, we're in that dead period of no competitive sports that I care about. You know, and I guess a lot of you out there. I don't know if you're following. I don't know if you're following the World Cup and all of that, but today was the first day that they had matches down here in Atlanta, and man, the city is jacked up. Oh, Atlanta is jacked up.
Atlanta making money though.
Oh yeah, they making money hand over fist. Cause see, way up here in Calhoun, I guess people have hotel rooms way up here, and they're driving into town. Man, I'm seeing all kinds of foreigners and visitors here. They up here now. I'm up here at this Bucky's. Man, they buying Bucky's bare. They buying Bucky's bare.
Yeah,
So
shit, ain't nothing wrong with it. But I mean, we was having a conversation earlier, and I want your take on it.
hmm
Uh, we was having a conversation earlier about the whole Penix and Tua situation, and I was sitting there saying like there's a myriad of content creators that keep pushing Tua as well. Tua done won the job because Penix ain't out there to set third, and I'm trying to remind people like, hey, Penix Ben said that he was ready to go. He showed you in OTAs he was ready to go. Then he turned around and showed you again in minicamp that he was ready to go. The team is holding him back. It's not him. But um, how do you think this competition will end up playing out? Who do you think? Who do you think will win the competition? And for the better future of the Falcons, who should win the competition?
by virtue of the fact that the Falcons picked Michael Penix as high as they did, Michael Penix, Michael Penix is supposed to be the future of the Falcons. Okay. Um, if he's ready to go, Penix should go. Penix definitely should go. Now, this coaching staff is in a pickle. They definitely in a pickle because they're going to have to choose one of them to start. Now, I kind of feel better that this particular coaching staff is doing the choosing because even though all the situations that were going on up there in Cleveland were going on, they do have, you got head coaching experience, you got offensive coordinator experience in both the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Um, and they're definitely in the same type of pickle that Raheem Morris was in, when all of that junk was jumping off about Kirk Cousins. Because at that time we didn't know how bad Kirk was hurt. We didn't know Kirk was hurt. He lied about it and all that type of stuff. And that's history. But man, if you pick, you better pick right. But one thing good about it, you do have a tool behind you to save your season until if anything goes crazy wrong. Um, if anything happens with Penix, that's one good thing. You do have $1 million insurance policy, and you got somebody else footing the bill on the rest of it. So Winston, if he says he's ready, put him on out there. I'm 100% behind it. If the man says he's ready, put him on out there. Let's see what he can do. Let's go. Winston, you still there?
Like,
Oh,
yeah, yeah. Like, that's where I'm at with it. Like, I'm not knocking Tua. I have no issue with Tua. If Tua won the job, he won the job. Whoever
mm-hmm,
won the job, they won the job.
mm-hmm,
Have no problem with it at all. My thing is this: Pennis is a better athlete, got a bigger arm, and you have to go look at the talent that's been assembled on the team. The the offense will be superiorly more dynamic with Penix at the helm than Tua. Then you have to go look at it. Let's go look at the numbers. James pointed out, because hell, I was just going off of last year stat with with Tua. Tua had 14 interceptions over 15 games. He didn't even play the entire year.
mm.
All right. Then James like, well, her. Tua done had 3 seasons where he done had at least 10 interceptions in those seasons. Pennis never had a season where he don't had more than three. And hell, he played what 11 games last year, 10, 11 games. He only had 3 interceptions. But now go look at your skill set that you have around him, because there's not a Casey Washington out there or a David Sills and all this shit that we had last year. We don't have that weak sauce anymore. You got thoroughbreds out there now. You got a Dawson, you got a Branch, along with Pitts and a Drake London. Okay, what would you want? That like, cause that we're gonna board out you. What do you want? You want somebody that's more adept and more likely to push the ball on the field, or you want somebody to sit there and play cautious and still give you turnovers? What do you want? If you pushing the ball on the field, you sitting there trying to hit that home run and you throw a 40-yard interception. I can live with it because hell, that's damn near a punt anyway.
Yeah. Hmm.
That's damn near a punt anyway. So you still flip the field. This shit got to come back against our defense to get points. But if you sitting there throwing the goddamn interception, there's 5, 10 yards from the line of scrimmage, and you down there to 20, 25. Huh, they down there guaranteed a field goal. Like it's I don't know. Me personally, I would go with Penny. The way I see it is this: if training camp, when training camp get to it, Ray Bud, man, what's that?
All right, Gray Bud.
But the way I see it is, training camp get into it, and if they're even, you go with Penny. You have to go with Penny at that point. If they're even, if we looking at the lens and they look similar, you have to go with Penny because Tua is what Tua is at this point.
Yeah.
Like there's no
Yeah.
changing that. He just is what he is. Penix can still grow and get better. So if he's playing at the same level that Tua's playing at, you have to go with the potential. Because I can keep molding that throughout the season. Hey man, uh, I see. Show me why you threw this fast. All right. Well, while you were looking at this, this was developing over here. You can still grow, but if you're even with a former Pro Bowl quarterback that's technically still in his prime, I'm going with the potential. Then like people talking about, well, you could just sit Penix for a year behind to it for what?
No, no.
That is detrimental.
Sitting time is over.
Yeah, sitting time been over.
Sitting time
Ain't nobody
over.
doing that shit no more. Nah,
Yeah,
like you got to get out there and show what you can do.
you got to
Ain't
either.
ain't no more sitting.
Yeah, yeah, you got to either drop some or get off the pot because there's somebody else ready to sit down.
Chris, what's going on? You burn the midnight oil. Talking about I supposed to be asleep. Hi Falcons fan. What's going on, lady?
Yeah,
Go
man.
ahead,
Shoot. Yeah,
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 like
yeah,
sitting
yeah. You right now, Wilson. You right.
sitting time is supposed to be in year one, year two at the latest. It's year three. He has no more time to sit. I'm sorry because there's been too much fluctuation. Like people were Jordan Love, he sat for 3 years. Yeah, understandable, but he was playing behind Aaron Rodgers. You don't have an Aaron Rodgers already entrenched.
Yeah, you don't have, man. Yeah, you don't have that. Like Stephen A. Smith. There, mama go. There go that man. You don't have that in front of you.
Yeah, you don't have that in front of you.
And now to
So
be fair, to be fair, now, and this is something I wanted to say. Now, Penix, shoot, everybody Penix was associated with was on the job training, and I really hate that for that. I really hate that because in my opinion, that really stifled his growth. It really stifled his growth. And the fact that the offensive coordinator finally figured out that he needed to be down on the field with his quarterback. Um, you can't hear the calls coming in late. You're getting false starts and delay of game penalties, all of that unnecessary stupidity that was going on when Raheem Morris was here. That really put him behind the eight ball. But that year, and he finally got to play after Kirk Cousins finally said that he was hurting, all that stuff. The interceptions he got that year, they weren't on him. They were not on him. You had people bobbling balls, missing balls. He put it right in the hands, and they messing up or whatever. And yeah, rookies and first year players, second year players, even pros are gonna go through situations like that. You know, but I can't hold that entirely against him. I just can't. I just can't. Um, it same way that Pitts had throwing junk to him. You know, Pitt's effort was questionable for a couple of years or whatever. But like I said, a lot of these decisions and a lot of these observations are not clear cut where you can blame the person that we're discussing all the time for the results that took place. You know, I can't send
Exactly.
him to the electric chair. I can't send him to the electric chair, Winston. I can't do it. I'll be that lone juror holding out. No, 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 no.
Mistrial, mistrial.
Yeah, mistrial. I'll be that I'll be that
Hung
lone
Jared.
juror. You know, I'll be
Hey,
that
Chris,
lone juror.
Chris, make yourself a toasted peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It solve all your problems. But like if if you if you actually sit there and watch, if you sit there and watch their games, if you watch Pennant in those first three start, and then you watch Pennant last season, you can sit there and see he was taught to dirt the ball. You can see that because if you go look at his first year, those first three start 2 years ago, he wasn't doing none of that. You never saw him dirt the ball. He was taught to dirt the ball because he didn't have the protection. Yeah, you got X amount of time, all else fell, dirt the ball, throw the ball out of bounds. That's just what it is. And that's what he did. You can see that. That's a taught trait. That's not something you just develop. Like somebody's telling you to do that. You don't see a quarterback that's sitting there just throwing the ball on the ground. But he's throwing the ball on the ground because he was taught to do that. Like Pennis is at the situation and at the precipice point that there's a lot of bad bad quarterback coaching that has been ingrained in him that has to come about. And in all actuality, I don't think that is that hard for him because he's shown that he can play high level quarterback before. It's just more to the point of give me an even playing field and let me do what I do. That's what's going on. What's going on, Red?
What's up, y'all?
Oh, that Red.
What up,
Yeah,
John?
What's up, Red? You all right?
Yeah, man. Who is that?
what's going on, Ron?
That your neighbor, John?
No, that got to be round. They got to be round Winston. I'm up at Bucky's. I pulled over.
Oh, your favorite spot. One
Yeah,
of
I
them
had
anyway.
I had to pull over and give me a Dr Pepper float, whatever the heck this is I'm drinking.
Oh Lord, hey man, I feel you. I'm one of my Mountain Dews right now.
No, Red, you
You
ain't going to sleep. You drinking that stuff.
Like I'll be up for a minute.
Yeah, I know that's right. Know that's right. But yeah, but Red, what you thinking about this? Me and Winston talking about well this particular subject we talking about. We're talking about Penix or Tua, and me may the best man win, and coach, if you choose, you better choose right. I'm putting it on you, coach.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess they both at camp right now, right? Both out on the field, so I mean, probably just gonna go down to whoever performed the best. I guess doing training camp during the preseason. And I guess they'll make a decision. I hope it don't take them long to make a decision. We need to have something stabilized, at least before the first week of the season or something. Or at least first 2 weeks. We need to know who the starters are. You know what I'm saying? Maybe by that second preseason game.
Yeah, and I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss.
I say let them both go all out that first preseason game. One of them get one half, the other get the second half, and then make the decision. I would hope they see some things early in training camp to lean, so they know which way they lean it. Kind of. Right now, I think they might be leaning to it too.
And here, Rick.
Now, now, why, Red?
You
Well, I
can.
mean, who's taking? I mean, two is probably the healthiest out of the two right now. I'm not sure who's taking the most of the snaps. Seems like they both getting about the equal amount of snaps. But I guess we'll know a little bit more when training camp starts because they'll probably make an announcement like this guy's taking first team snaps, or this guy is working more with the first team, and the other guy is taking less. Hopefully, they'll distinguish who's taking more of the snaps so we can at least see who have a hand on the job. But I mean, team wise, I mean, but who Penix to win the job? But I mean, I know Stefanski gonna go with whoever playing the best, and I always look at it as this: Tua is the guy they bought in, Penix is the guy they inherited. As I always look at it.
Yeah. I mean, Penix is supposed to be your future, and based on the draft selection and the money that you're paying him, because see, two are making a boatload of money, but we ain't paying him but $1 million. Okay, best deal they got going.
Yeah, he ain't lying. That was a good deal. If he go out and
Best
have
deal they
what if he
got
go out and
going.
have what if he go out and have one of his best seasons ever, and we ain't have to pay for it?
Hey,
Yeah.
Kool-Aid drinker, what's going on?
Oh, that's old Kool-Aid. All right, yeah, I just left Kool-Aid there. We were arguing about some stuff on We Talk Hawks
What's up?
earlier.
What's up, Kool-Aid? This your boy Red.
Yeah, man. And
Oh, we talk hawk. Well, I know they
yeah,
going crazy over there.
yeah, man.
I like two of the moves. I like two of the picks that we got.
Yeah, well, my thing is that uh the first pick, this guard. All right. Now, Red, I know how you feel about Trey Young. I already know. But
I'll
see,
be down
my
with you, Johnny. Tell me what you think.
problem with this, okay, and me and you, we talked about this before. The cast of characters that Fleming is going to be playing with is vastly different from the junk that Trey Young had to play with. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what makes, and see, this is something that really gets on my nerves. When people castigate Trey Young, when they say Trey Young didn't do this, Trey Young didn't do that, all this type of stuff, I go back to this website called basketballreference.com and go back all the way to when Trey Young came here, who he was playing with, all the way up until now. And the junk that Trey Young was playing with, it forced Trey Young to do a lot of things that a normal point guard wouldn't do. Kind of like when Mookie Blaylock was here and they traded Dominique, because
Oh,
Mookie
John,
make Mookie.
don't give me nightmares again. Back to that thing.
Hey, Red, man, look here. That ain't the half of it. I got nightmares from Rumia Robinson, Ed Gray,
Oh,
Cadillac
oh,
Anderson. What was the one that they chose instead of Chris Paul? You know,
Oh, AC Law,
man, I
AC
mean, it's
Law.
just a
No,
whole
no,
bunch of
you talking about
nightmare
Marvin Williams.
because
Marvin
of
Williams.
the ownership and the general manager. And see, and I shouldn't have said that because see, Ted trusted that fool. Ted trusted Pete Babcock and Stan Caster. You know, the owner's supposed to throw money at it. General manager and president of basketball and football operations. You take the money and you do the very best you can with it, acquiring talent, whatever. All right, that's what the owner's supposed to do. Hey, you need a check? Here you go. I'll stroke this check and you make it work. You know that's what the owner's supposed to do. All right, you know. So with the junk that Trey Young had to deal with versus what this new guard is going to have to deal with. Now this man is 6'2", 6'4" in shoes. Now,
Man, why we can't never
my
get the height
problem
right?
with that, you had a man here, 6'2", that drugged this team on his back for all those doggone years. You get rid of him, and the very first thing you say you need is a point guard. And that's what you go get. You had one. You had one that if he could have played his position and that was the only thing he was supposed to do, you were straight at the point guard spot. What happened? What happened in the doggone playoffs? And people want to gloss over what happened to the Hawks in the playoffs. They just
Oh
want to
no,
gloss over that like that was a
I'm
fluke.
not.
Like that
I'm
didn't even
not.
doggone happen. You lost
Oh,
by
you talking about,
16,
you talking about,
game
you talking
4.
about
You
2000.
lost by
You talking about 2000.
23, game 5. You lost by 51 in game 6. Because y'all said, Hawks, that we gonna have JJ bring the ball up. And we gonna have Dyson Daniel bring the ball up. We gonna have anybody. We don't need Trey. We don't need a point guard. Optionality. We're gonna use optionality. We're gonna have anybody bring the ball up. And look what it got you. When the jump shot stopped falling, all you were doing was starting New York's fast break. That's all y'all did. Clink, clank, clunk. You know, that's all you did. That's what happened. And you lost by 51 freaking points at home.
That was awful, awful.
You lost by 51 points at home. And you want me to overlook that?
You can't overlook
New
that.
York,
Can't
uh,
overlook
uh,
it.
uh, Red, you still there?
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
No, hey Red, we've been having these problems all night. I can't hear you. I
God,
can't
no,
hear
what's
you now.
wrong?
So it's StreamYard. Winston, can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I can't hear Red. I don't know if Red can hear me or whatever. But
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
oh, okay. You must have been muted.
Okay.
But
Am I good now?
yeah. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
But see, that's
Yeah,
the thing.
I'm not glossing over. I'm with you, John. That was awful the way we lost. Awful.
Yeah. Now Red. I could understand we lose. Okay, I'm not going to be happy about it. But if we lost by 15, by 20, something of that nature, that's fine.
We got
But when you're
destroyed.
but when the ESPN was it ESPN or Peacock hosts are having to go and get old Walt Frazier footage in the
Oh,
second freaking quarter because we down by 40 something doggone points in a must-win game 6
at home. At
at
home.
home in front of your fans. No, no.
And John, I hate to say this, but y'all Hawks fans wonder why I got another team. That
No,
is
but
embarrassing, man.
Red, I can't blame you. I can't blame you. I can't blame anybody for having another team. Okay? Because see, I used to always ask this question all the time. If I was going to convince a person to become an Atlanta Hawks fan, what could I tell them? What could I show them? What can I present to them to have them join us on the bandwagon? Absolutely nothing.
Other than, are you from Atlanta? Where your
Yeah,
home pride at?
yeah, yeah. But see, the thing is, Red, I can't blame them folk who are from here going to find another team.
Yeah.
I
I
can.
can't blame them.
I can. Because if you're a true fan, you just a fan. You go through the ups and downs. I'm sorry. Like there's no way I have two teams in the same sport. Like, I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Yeah, yeah. And see, thing is, Winston, there are some people that will leave the Hawks and go somewhere else, living here in Atlanta. And the Hawks fans will have the nerve to say, "Oh, you a turncoat. You living here. You need to support the team." Look, man, give us a reason to support you.
I,
That's my point.
I wanted to so bad when they traded Dominique, man. I just couldn't. I just couldn't. That's like eat a house. I've been cheering for him since I'm 7 years old. But boy, I
Yeah,
feel I understand. I
I
know the feeling
mean,
sometimes, man. Like you say, how could I tell somebody who won from Atlanta to cheer for the Hawks? There ain't nothing I can say.
hey, hey, you see what Ray Bud said? He talking about the lemon pepper wing. Yeah, yeah.
Ah, well, yeah, that about it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man,
That's it.
come hang out with us in Magic City after the game.
Oh, oh man, I'm hollering and yelling. And the thing is now, they cancel Magic City night.
As they
That
Man,
was
should
so
have.
that's
lame.
As they
That was
should
so
have.
lame.
say what, Winston.
As they should have.
Oh, now see now
I
Winston,
get it.
Winston,
I
Winston.
get it. I get it. Madison City is part of Atlanta culture. I get it. But at the same time, it's an NBA game. Like, come on, man. Like, the Hawks should have never even came up with that idea in the first place. It's
Now
an
see, that's what
NBA
I was gonna
game.
say. That's what I was gonna say. See, that horse should have never left the barn. That horse should
Well,
have
it's
never
it.
left the barn. But see, the
Once the cat
thing
out,
was,
once the cat out the bag, shoot, it's out the
yeah.
bag. You got to
I
follow through
mean,
now.
Oh
yeah.
shit! Hey, breaking news: Lions cornerback Terrion Arnold faces kidnapping robbery charges as he was arrested Wednesday.
What?
Yeah, I saw that early.
I ain't heard it,
Almost
man.
what's going on up in Detroit? That man hurting for money like that? No, he said kidnapping. Oh, armed robbery. Damn, boy.
He got kidnapping and robbery charges.
Bank
Hey,
teller wouldn't
hey,
give him
what?
money, so he said, "I'm gonna kidnap your
Hey, what did Ron post up there? He said read his comment. See, hey, I can't see it, Ron.
Hold on.
Only Winston can see it. I would have read the comment, but I can't see it because I had to come in through the back door.
It better be something important too, bro. Why you interrupted us?
There you
He say Ray Charles will bring the ball up. Hey, but see, that's what they were saying when they traded Trey Young. They said anybody can bring up the ball. Anybody can be the point guard. We gonna make JJ a point forward. All of this junk, all of this junk. And then I was listening to Ansi Salah today. I was listening to Ansi Salah today, his press conference or whatever, or 92.9 was interviewing him. Now we wondering why Zachary Ricochet didn't play in the playoffs. Everybody was starting to lean toward the fact that they were thinking that Ricochet was going to get traded, going to be put in a package deal, traded off or gone someplace. But honestly
go,
said
Mike.
today, we love Ricochet. We love his game. We like for him to do this and blah, 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 blah. And so, in the Atlanta Hawks home court, I went in there and posted, hey, yeah, they saying all this stuff here, but the question I'm asking is, your actions speak louder than your words do.
Yeah, they
That's what
should
Because
I
have
was
said
saying.
that.
Who is the we? Who is the we lover?
oh,
We, the coach, don't love him. Shit.
But that's what Ansi was saying. He was saying that Quinn and him they love Ricochet. I said your actions don't show it because every time. Okay, now the Hawks got changed 3 times this year. Every time they changed the Atlanta Hawks, when CJ came, when who else? When Null came, um, you know, uh, 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 it was
When
somebody else.
Landale came.
Yeah. Every time they brought somebody, Zachary Ricochet goes to the bench. He'll play a minute or two, then go to the bench. He'll get started to warm up and get hot, then he going to the bench. Now,
Yeah.
this was your number one pick last year. Your number one pick last year. He had come a long ways from the beginning of the season last year to the end of the season. He had gotten bigger. His jump shot, he had a jump shot where he could catch the ball with his arm extended over his head, put it back up, and hit naked bottom from the corner. He had developed that
Right.
type of shot, you know?
Defense that got better. And thing about John, the dude got size.
Yeah, yeah. Now, see, my
What
thing
size he
is
got?
he's six. He had gained. I got to find out how much he had gained, but he had gotten noticeably bigger. I'm gonna say that from when he first came here. He had gotten noticeably bigger from when he first came here.
We
But
should say at best it's probably like 216.
yeah,
At
because he
best.
he was he was. I don't think he was 190 pounds when he got here.
Yeah, but still, like with his height, we should say what six
Wait,
nine, 6'10" for his height.
6'6", 6'8", 6'9", something like that. Cause see,
All right.
thing is, hey Wilson, they keep lying about what people's heights are because see, I just heard,
I don't know who tall no more. What
yeah,
I thought
I
somebody.
don't because see, they said he was six, they say it was 6'9", Wilson. Go with that, go with that. Shoot.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this:
I thought he was 16.
No, no, Asa Newell is 6'10".
for his
Yeah,
height.
another. Now, see, I was telling my co-host this week about Asa and Ricochet and how Quinn misused them or misrepresented them because I think Asa should have got more playing time. Ricochet should have got more playing. If they was on other teams, they would have got more playing time. And that was my problem with Quinn as a coach. I think he loved the vets and the proven guys, but he neglect the rookies and the young guys like this a-hole Alex Anthopoulos neglect our pitching staff with the Braves.
Wilson, what were you getting ready to say?
I say this: if you the number one overall pick and you really that dude, it don't matter what comes in. You still get burning time. Ricochet not getting burned is more indicative of him and not the coach. I'm sorry. You a number one overall pick. Period. You even if you coming off the bench, you still getting quality minutes. Ricochet just isn't who like I put it to you like this. When and I hate to say this because y'all Hawks fan, but it's the fact. That draft that Ricochet came out of, it was sorry as shit. And in all actuality, y'all should have drafted Alex Sarr.
Yep.
I said that well before the draft came about. Y'all should have got Alex Sarr. All right. Since you didn't, you got a big fish in a small pond. Now his ass in the fucking ocean. He don't know how to swim. That's just what it is. I'm sorry, but Ricochet, his skill set and the way that he ball, he's gonna be he can develop to be a quality role player, but he can't be a star for a team. He just don't have that. Because at this point, it would have shown. Somewhere along the line, it would have shown. Every time y'all bring somebody else in, he get further and further down the goddamn death chart. He just ain't it. Hell, he's not better than Kaminga.
Oh no, 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 no. And well,
No,
I'm gonna.
I'm saying like his ceiling. His ceiling won't be better than Kaminga.
Well, I'm gonna
than what
say,
Kaminga is right now.
Red, you all right over there?
Yeah,
Red,
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
I see you ain't showing on camera, cause see, you remember last time you were coughing like that, I couldn't see you.
I'm good. I'm
The
good
last
now.
Winston, you remember last time Red got the coughing like that? He had the camera on. Looked like London over there.
We had a goddamn train smoke going on.
It's a foggy day in London town.
Oh
Uh,
man.
Oh boy. But okay. Now see, this was a knock against Quinn. This was a knock against Quinn. And see, Winston, everything being equal, I would agree with you. But one of the knocks against Quinn is that he does not like to play rookies.
doesn't matter.
Okay.
Doesn't
and
matter.
and and see, I saw in Ricochet, because Ricochet had a couple of 30-point games last year when they let him play. He had a couple of 30-point games last year.
Yeah.
Fluid in the offense, and everybody was talking about how he improved from when he started last year to the end of the year. Now, then I noticed, okay, when they started changing the team, him, Asa Newell, um, you know, people,
Yeah.
Asa Newell,
These guys were getting playing time early.
yeah,
And then you made the changes, but you could have still found a way to mix them back and give them a few minutes. I'm saying they're rookies. And like you say, we probably gonna
He
need
ain't
them
no
this
damn
upcoming
rookie.
year.
no, and no, he's not a rookie. But my thing is that
Who ain't a rookie?
no, he was talking about Ricochet.
Reese
He's talking
said,
about Ricochet. No, he's not a rookie. He's not a rookie. So my
No,
question
I'm
is,
talking about Asa Newell a rookie.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm talking
Asa
about.
Newell's a rookie.
Yeah,
Asa Newell's a
that's
rookie.
what I'm
And
talking
see,
about.
Ace knew was better than Reese say.
oh yeah, well that's fine. That's fine.
That's what
And
I'm
the thing
saying.
about and see now they play well, they play about the same position. They play about the same position. But see, this is the thing. This is the thing about Asa Newell.
Uh-huh.
They put Mo Gay out there,
Oh my
and
God.
and Asa Newell was further. Asa Newell, to me, looked more polished than Mo Gay did, and Mo Gay been here longer. Been down in
I,
that damn D League.
yeah, I
That's
said
that,
Asa should have been getting some playing time.
that's the same thing with Reese say. The people that were getting the playing time over him looked more polished than his ass.
Yeah, yeah, and but like I said now, Asa didn't have now, and the crazy part about it, they would send Asa Newell down there to College Park. Asa Newell would end up about 36 to 37 points, 20 rebounds, 2 or 3 blocks. Because
Well, at least
he playing against Rudy Poo.
I know. At least he would get. Well, at least he was playing.
But see, thing it
But I'm like you. I rather have him up here. I rather have Asa up here with us.
I mean, if you want to perfect, see, people. This is the thing, cause see, they get mad with me when I start talking about the G League. If these jokers had gone to 4 years of college instead of playing in that overtime elite and that AAU crap, you wouldn't need no G League. You wouldn't need it. You wouldn't need it because the G League
AA,
and the D
AAU.
League and all of this stuff was came from what Isaiah Thomas and them were running away from the NBA. Okay, or development league and all this type of stuff here. You got people trying to catch on to teams. You got people that they just like Willie Mays Hayes in Major League. They just drive up,
Oh boy.
just drive up and try to get on with a team and all that type of stuff. You know,
Oh
Hold
and
on.
boy.
What? Watch it. All right. ATL Kool-Aid drinker said Quinn would not push him and give him motivation. Here's the issue with that. You're the number one overall pick. Why do I need to push or motivate you to do your job? And that's the issue. That's the issue with a lot of Hawk fans. Y'all keep making excuses for him. I'm sorry. Yeah, he is he a sporadic scorer? Yes, he is. And can he score? Yeah, I give him that. But he's too far. He's too far inconsistent for you to get quality time on a championship contending team. That's the issue. Y'all want two things at the same time? You want a contending team, and you want him to get burned. He's not in the position to get burned on a championship quality team. He's just not there. He's not
Oh,
that good of a player.
wait a minute, Winston. What team you talking about?
Y'all,
I
y'all,
know you
y'all,
ain't talking
y'all,
about the Hawks.
y'all want the Hawks to sit there and try to make him run.
Oh
He
no,
can't.
no, 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 Winston,
He can't.
Winston.
I
There
I
was
put you
no
like that.
way. There was no way we were going to no championship. No, we ain't ready.
No,
We ain't ready.
I know that. I said a contending team. A contending team.
We ain't
He's not.
that.
He that's the point. Like you're making my point. Y'all not even that, and he can't get burned as the number one overall pick. That's his issue. He's too inconsistent. I don't know what I'm getting out of you. I can't count on you. You got to show me that you can do this nightly. If you can sit there and go show me that you average 20 a night, that I know I can get 20 from you, yeah, I'll give you the burn time. Hell, I may up your playing time. But you've never shown me that. You never shown me a consistency of that.
Now,
Your numbers jump up and down.
now, Winston. If it was any other coach, I'd go along with you. If it was any other coach, I'd go
You
along
can't do
with you.
that. You can't do that. You
Yeah,
can't
I
do that.
can. Yeah,
No,
I
you can't.
can.
Because now you putting emotion in the situation. You
No, no,
can't
no,
do
no,
that.
no, no, no. I'm putting facts in the situation
All
because
right, go
this
for it.
man, this see the thing about Quinn, the thing about Quinn
Uh-huh.
Snyder, thing about Quinn Snyder that I don't agree with. I do not agree with Quinn Snyder's coaching. He wants to play 5 out basketball. He wants to play 5 out basketball. Doesn't want to have a traditional center. Does not like to run plays. Okay.
Mhm.
Now, and to that point, listening to Ansi Salah today, he said and read, you're gonna get a kick out of this. He
Oh
said that
Lord.
Quinn's offensive system was complicated.
What?
And
Oh my God.
I'm saying, uh, I- and Winston, after watching the Hawks, after watching them,
Mhm.
this man is saying that his offensive system is complicated. I'm trying to figure out, and this is just for me looking. This is just for me looking. I may be missing something, Winston. I might be missing something. But he said his system was complicated.
Yeah,
I'm trying for the life of me to see what is complicated about his system.
I- what he's doing is sitting there falling on the sword for the player that couldn't get right, i.e., Ricochet. He's
But but
falling on the
but but
sword.
but he said he loved him. He want to keep him.
Yeah, yeah. How many times you heard a GM sit there say that and then trade a motherfucker the following week?
And he said that about the coach too. So the coach gone. Hey,
Well,
using your
no,
logic,
because
Wilson,
the
he
coach,
gone too.
the coach got the extension. Then Quinn Snyder get the extension.
Yeah. So see, that's what I'm saying. These mixed messages I'm getting.
And the message is there. I believe in what Quinn Snyder is doing. Ricochet, we don't believe in you. We don't trust you. And I mean, it is what it is. You're a player. You had your shot. You had your opportunity. If you can show me in the offseason that you didn't develop and got your shit together, cool. That's another weapon for us. That helps us out. But as is, I'm sorry, I can't put you on the court for prolonged periods of time because you're not consistent. Like if I
Like
put it to you like
like
that. I put it to you like that. If
like I said, if it was
if
anybody else, I'd go along with you.
if Ricochet was the type of player, the hell, if I knew, good night, Kool Aid. Um,
Oh, hey, take it easy, Kool-Aid.
if I knew I could at least get 15 a night from me, that man would get all the burn in the world. You know why? Because he's still a number one overall pick. See, like this goes like along with the that what's that dumbass meme? People talking well, LeBron played with the most number one overall picks. Yeah, what's the context behind it? What are the over those number one overall picks actually was doing? They weren't doing shit. This is the exact same scenario. Zachary Ricochet is a number one overall pick, and you can't get burned on a team that haven't been prominent in the playoffs in how long? You can't get minutes. That's an issue. And it's not like it's deep into your career. This is like in your year one or year two season. You can't get burned on this team? Come
Now,
on,
now,
man. Like,
now,
come
see, that's
on.
the see, that's the problem, Wilson. He got burned last year. He got burned last year, and
Hey,
he scored 30 some point. He was a consistent. By the end of the year, I'm gonna have to check and double check it.
hey,
But I remember.
you know who else got a 30-point game?
Oh,
Matthew Dellavedova. He got a 30-point game too. Did
no,
that
not
make him a
just no,
consistent
no,
player?
no, 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 not just one, not just one,
Okay.
not just one. Zach was scoring between 15 and 19 points last year. He had a couple of 30-point games, and he looked like he was on an upward trajectory. All right,
All
now,
right. Let's look at his season averages. Carry on though. I'm listening.
yeah, I'm gonna, I don't have a phone. See, because I usually have two phones with me, so I can look stuff up and see various things. But like I said, if this was any other coach, if this was any other coach, I would go along with it. But
Here you go.
Like I said, Quinn playing 5-out basketball. One thing that San Antonio showed you, one thing that the Hawks showed you. Um,
John, you want to stats from last season?
yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Ricochet averaged 9.6 points, 3.8 rebound, 1.1 assists, in 67 games. He shot 45.5% from the field and averaged 22.4 minutes per game. I'm sorry. That is not what a number one overall pick is. Point blank period. Like I'm sorry. Like that like those stats are the type of stats that you get from a player that signed on a veteran minimum. Not a number one overall pick. That's that was just signed a year beforehand.
Now, what did he average the year before?
All right, let's see. All right, his rookie season, he averaged 12.6 points, 3.6 rebound, 1.2 assists, at a 46.9% from the floor, 35.2% from the 3-point range. He averaged 27 minutes per game. Again, not what a number one overall pick does. That shit is trash.
No, see that
That shit is trash, Jack.
see see see. Now you saw a drop. You saw a drop
Yeah,
in
because
his point per game and in his minutes.
5
Now,
minutes.
and this was on average. This was on average. Okay, so I'd have to take a look at the individual games, and I had to find those games where he really showed what he could do. And okay, yeah, he went from 12 down to 9. His minutes on average dropped. His usage dropped. Okay, now my question is, why did his from the beginning of the season this year, why did his usage drop?
Because you got better players on the team.
Who?
That- Kaminga's better than him.
You got
Uh,
Kaminga late in the year.
yeah,
You got
yeah,
Kaminga way late in the year.
but they played the same position.
No, no, no.
Um,
But what I'm saying is that the die was cast for fewer minutes during the course of the
hold
season.
on,
Because
hold on.
when did we get Kaminga, Red?
In the middle of the season, right there around the All Star break. Um, you
No,
got
that ain't
Nas,
what
you got Nas, Nikhil Alexander Walker. He's better than him. He's far better than him. You
he's a
got
shooting
C,
guard.
doesn't matter because somewhere he got to get on the court. All right. You got
But
you got CJ McCollum. He's better than him.
he was the what was it? And you got him late because he didn't come
Right.
here until they traded Trey.
Exactly. But you got them in there, so that's gonna cut into his minutes. Why? Because they need to be on the court because they are better than him.
But no, no. Now see, this is the
Damn,
thing.
fucking audio.
What's going
Brad,
on?
fuck the audio. Keep go ahead. Keep talking.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? I guess he couldn't hear me. Yeah, like I told Winston, I could go along with that if I didn't if I had a different coach. If I had a different coach. Because Winston, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. There
Okay.
we go. There we go.
Okay. Trey
Yeah,
Young. Okay, Trey
what?
Young, huh?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Okay. Trey Young was traded in when Trey Young left, CJ McCollum came. We got No at the beginning of the season. Okay. No was playing shooting guard. All right. We also had Vic Krejci. Okay. Yeah, Vic Krejci. You traded him. All right. Vic Krejci was getting minutes ahead of Ricochet because Vic Krejci was supposedly a prospect that we brought from the G League. Mo G was somebody we brought from the G League. All
Yeah,
right.
Luke Kennard too.
You had Luke Kennard that you were playing. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? And then you had JJ. All right. And then you had Onyeka Okongwu. All right. So when we were
So,
talking,
so,
now go ahead. Go
question:
ahead. Winston. What were you saying?
out of all the players that you just listed, who is uh Ricochet better outside of like maybe Vecchi? Who's he
Krejci.
better than? That
I
see what
can't.
I'm saying? See,
I,
see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah. I understand that, but see, this is the thing. This is the thing about this, and see, this is what I get to arguing with people about all the time.
All right.
They said that they were drafting him to develop him. They drafted him to develop him. Me, this is what I get to arguing with folk all the time. When you're an NBA player, and to this extent, what I'm about to say, I agree with you 100%. If you're coming into the NBA, you're supposed to bring some prerequisites with you: being able to shoot, being able to defend, being able to dribble, being able to pass, being able to be an asset on the floor. What these people are doing now, and I hate it to the very fiber of my smallest fiber of my being, is that you're paying millionaires and bringing them here to develop into something instead of them being NBA ready. And I'm talking about from the doggone first. pick in the draft all the way to the end of the first round. And it makes no sense. It
It
makes
do-
no sense. You bring these people here and see one of the things they were saying about Ricochet has to learn the American game. That was another thing they were saying about him because he's used to playing total team ball with the French national team. Okay,
yeah,
same.
that's cap.
You
That's
know
cap.
well, see that's what people saying now. You
You
know.
you you know how that you know why that's an excuse for him? Cause go look at any other foreigner that came from overseas, from France, from Germany, whatever, whatever.
Oh,
All
give
of
me
them.
somebody. Give me somebody. Give me somebody.
Hell, Tony Parker from France.
Mm-hmm.
Manu Ginobili, he's from Argentina.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Luca from shit, wherever the hell he from. Like the Wimby's from France.
Mm-hmm.
What do they all have in common? They all share the ball. Averaging
Mm-hmm.
one, averaging one assist per game isn't sharing the ball. You're isolated in your mindset of I'm going to go get a bucket. That's why I say that's cap. That's an excuse that they're making for him.
Well, wait a minute.
Because
Now let me.
at the least, if you're not scoring, you can at least facilitate the ball. You're not even trying to do that. That's why
But
y'all can't get him.
now, Winston, if I pass you the ball and you miss the shot, you don't get the assist. And the people that the Hawks had, and Trey Young will tell you that, the people that the Hawks had that they would pass the ball to, they couldn't shoot.
John, I wouldn't give a damn if the whole team can't shoot. If you can only average one assist a game, that's not on them. That's on you.
How that's
That's
on
literally
him?
on you. That because you're not giving them the opportunity.
But
Like there's no different. There's no way around it. I played point guard all through school. There's no way possible that you only averaging one assist and you sitting there just throwing out passes. It doesn't correlate. It can't correlate.
yes, it does.
So it can't.
And and
That
and
that
the thing about it, Winston, we had people
mm,
like I used to always say, Trey Young would drag the other team, and 10 people to the stands with him to the doggone basket, kick it out to jokers wide open, and they would clunk the shot.
I,
They had to invent a statistic called potential assists to show what Trey Young was doing in trying to get other people involved to shoot.
I'm not
And Trey
negating it. Let me ask
and
you this though.
uh-huh.
Trey Young still average like what 10 assists?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why did he average 10 assists if they were still clucking shots?
Cause he was flinging it at him all the time.
Case in point. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Ricochet's not doing that. He's not giving them the opportunity.
But see, was Ricochet the point
Like
guard?
you,
No, he
you,
wasn't.
it doesn't matter. You still
Yeah,
got you got to
yeah, it
pick a
does.
you have to
Yeah,
pick
it
a
does.
you have to pick a struggle. You got to pick a struggle. If I can't score the ball, then I need to be able to assist the ball or play defense, lockdown defense at that.
Oh,
Dude, like you didn't pick a struggle. You didn't decide you just gonna struggle. That's just what you're gonna do. Like, no, bro. No, sir. Like, don't get me wrong. I think that he can develop into a decent player. Yeah, in time. In time. It ain't gonna be no time soon. But in time, yeah, he could. Probably around like year 4 or 5. Year 4 or 5, he could develop to like a 17 points a game player, a high quality role player. That's his ceiling though. If he averaged 20 for a season, that'll probably be his career tops.
yeah. Hey, you might be right. You might be right. All I'm saying is last year, with the way that they were cutting that man's minutes, and you had, okay, now you asked me who was he better than on the team. Last year, I couldn't say nobody because the man didn't get a chance to show that. But he was better than Double O in his rookie year, tail end of his rookie year. He was shooting better than Double O. He was shooting better than Vic Krejci. He was shooting better than definitely better than Bogey. Okay, so his rookie year, he was better than a lot of, well, I would say about four people on the team. His rookie year, but this
You
past
said
year,
he better.
no.
He was better than four people on
Yeah,
the team. Out of
four,
a team
four,
of
four. I'm Double O. And see, these weren't all starters. These were people that were coming off the. Some of them were coming off the bench. Some of them were starters. Okay, because
yeah.
see, it was a rotation of starters that they had out there on the floor. He was better than what was that? We had this joker they called minivan Niang. He was better than Niang, but Niang was pretty good. Him and Ricochet were kind of neck and neck. All right, this man Niang couldn't play no defense. He couldn't even play no defense. People were going around him like he was standing still. But the coach insisted on putting this man out there on the floor for his 3-point prowess that he had demonstrated throughout the year, throughout his career. But when he got to us, he couldn't shoot it. Not like he did prior to coming here. Then you had what was that? What was that joker name? He oh man. I had Matter of fact, I think he was playing with Oklahoma City or he might have been playing with Cleveland this year. Yeah, he played with Cleveland this year. Oh man, I can't think of his name. I had it on the tip of my doggone tongue.
What position?
Guard. He was either guard or small forward.
Uh, hold on. I can Google it.
And I think he was playing with Cleveland. He was dark skinned, kind of slender. Man, I can't think of that joker name. I wish I had my phone. I could look it up.
Um, I don't think none of them niggas. Damn, Cleveland got some shitty goddamn guards. God almighty.
And they made it to the finals. Excuse me, made it to the conference final. Then no, not the conference final. Yeah, it was conference
Yeah,
final.
they made to the conference final.
Yeah, they made it to the conference final with that team. Only thing they had was Donovan Mitchell.
One, two, three, four, five,
Call them,
six, seven,
call those
eight, nine.
guards and forwards out. Call those guards and forwards out. Winston.
Uh, Keon Ellis, James Harden, Sam Merrill, Donovan Mitchell, Craig Porter Jr., Tyrese Proctor, Dennis Schroeder, Max Struess, Naquan Tomlin, Jalen Tyson. You
I might
got
have I might have the
Damian
wrong team.
Wade.
I might have the wrong team, Winston. I might have the wrong team because he definitely played in the playoffs. The play I'm thinking of, he definitely played in the playoffs.
What's that? Some Dosh gang play guard. Uh,
Guard a small forward one.
you say he came from the Hawk?
Yeah, he played with us last year.
He left a free agency or he was traded?
Oh man, I want to say I want to say free agent. No, wait a minute. Did he come on a trade? No, you know what? I think he might have came on. He came on a trade. because that's how they got rid of Bogey.
With
They got
Bogey.
they got George Niang and this dude. Yeah, George Niang and this dude for Bogey, if I'm not mistaken. Man, I'm almost about to call that boy name. I'm almost about to call his name.
Oh, give me that. Um, hmm,
How many people we got in the chat? They might remember.
11. Hey, y'all in the chat, man. A
I,
guard or forward that left from the Hawks via trade. This happened what last offseason?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Black dude. Any of y'all can
Hey, hey,
think
hey,
of
hey,
who?
hey, Winston, go to basketballreference.com and pull up the Hawks roster from last year. That you can find it that way.
Last season or the season before?
Uh Not this past season, but the last season before this one. That'll be 24-25.
Keaton Waller.
No, 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 no. Keaton Waller, we still got him. Or we still had him.
Tony Bradley, Ray Dennis. Hold on. That's shit. Why the hell is I for the 25 roster? Look,
24-25.
let's try it like this. 24, 25. Uh, Kobe Buffkin,
Nope.
Dyson Daniels, Creasy, Karis LeVert.
Karis LeVert. Karis LeVert. That's who it was. That's who it was. Karis LeVert. Yeah. Now, Ricochet, um,
Hey, Red, man, you can come back in, man.
what are you doing?
In the damn comment.
Sitting up here.
Talking about some
He's
damn terrorist man.
he's oh, wait a minute. We
It
had
might be
Karis LeVert.
terrorist man.
Might be Terrence Mann.
Y'all
Cause he
had both of them.
yeah, we had both of them, but yeah. Terrence Mann and Karis LeVert. See, we had both of them, and Ricochet was doing better than both of them.
Yeah, but they're literally role players. He's supposed to do better than him.
But
He's the
but
number
we
one
were
overall
starting
pick.
them. We were starting them, Winston. That's the
John,
thing.
John, let me ask you this. You tell me a number one overall pick that didn't have the expectation of actually leading the team that they were drafted to.
Winston, I can't answer that because guess what? You already had a Trey Young here that was leading the team.
Doesn't matter if you
Yeah,
the
you
number
you
one.
you you had a
If
you had
you're
a Trey
the
Young. You had a
if
Trey Young that was leading the team already. Hey, I understand what you're saying, and you absolutely right. You absolutely right. If you draft a person number one overall, they are supposed to be a hellified son of a gun. Okay, just like AJ DeBonsa. Now, okay, now AJ DeBonsa, where he going to where? Washington, right?
uh-huh.
He going to Washington.
And
Now,
he's gonna be expected to be a leader of the team.
okay, now
With Trey
he's
Young.
got yeah, okay. He's got the eclipse. And will he do that in his first year? You expect for him to do that in his first year?
It's possible.
Is what?
It's possible.
Yeah, okay. It's possible, but is it probable? Is it probable?
I mean, Braun did.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now, hey, now you know LeBron was a generational talent. I mean, LeBron. I
So,
mean, look, when LeBron came, just like when Kareem came in the league, just like when Magic and Bird came in the league. Okay, those were talents that you see once in a lifetime, whatever. See, I ain't gonna get into that thing with you and Red and Coach and all them about LeBron and his place in history. I got to give LeBron his flowers and I got to give him his credit. Okay, he came in, he saw, he
here we
conquered.
go.
He might not have won the amount of titles that Jordan did, but LeBron was a factor. All right, now that was back during the time when if you came straight out of high school, you had to know what the heck that you were doing, as well as be dominant. Okay,
And lead your team.
and lead the team. But the way that they drafting players now, the way that they drafting players now, they are drafting them as projects to be developed. That's
And
and see
and and you can
and
do that
I don't like
if you
and
have a
see say
well, go
what
ahead.
say what once say what?
No, no, I was just sitting there saying you go ahead.
Oh no. See, my thing is that okay, when I was growing up, when I was growing up, well, then you better know how to doggone shoot before you get out there on somebody's high school court, somebody's college court. You better know how to shoot. You better know how to dribble. You better know the basics of the pick and roll. You better know how to defend the player without fouling them. There are prerequisites that that I was raised up with that you had to know before you set foot on somebody's court. But nowadays, no matter where it is that you drafted in the draft, you don't need to know that. And I just can't get past that. I just can't get past that. And Zachary Ricochet, and to your point about how weak the draft was, Zachary Ricochet, as well as a lot of these players right now that are coming out in the late first rounds and in the second round, they're going to take those players and quote unquote develop them while they paying them all this doggone money. And see, that's the thing that just like chalk on a blackboard to me. Because I play the game for the love of the game. Because it's a right now, me being 60 something years old, it's therapy for me. It's physical therapy for me. But when I was a teenager, when I was in my 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, I played because I loved the game. Okay. And I had to learn things about the game for, you even get picked to play the game, just out in the street or at the gym or at the park or something. But these jokers now, man, they don't have to know nothing. And you just flinging money at them like it's all right. I'm,
But
oh
see,
man.
I blame that on the AAU system.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
what it is. Like
Yes,
they
sir.
don't teach fundamental. They teach flash and pizzazz.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And see,
Like
yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely
you
right.
gotta think about it. They sit there and say, well, they love how Steph Curry and changed the game, but then hate the way the game is being played now. Father, because Steph Curry done made millions of dollars. So AAU teams are teaching people to be the next Steph Curry. Why? Because he's the closest comparison to the normal human being. He's a short. He's not a large man, and he can shoot the lights out of gym. Yeah,
Yeah.
if me at my height or you at your height or whatever, if I can shoot like Steph, then I'll be a-okay. That's what they teach you. They don't teach.
Yeah.
They don't teach the the prerequisite uh, uh, dribble drills or entry passes or setup passes or the actual fundamentals of a pick and roll. They don't teach that shit no more. Hell no. Go out there freestyle. Dribble the ball all the time. Figure out how you can control the ball. Go from there. Like, that shit. Like the AAU circuit has ruined American basketball. That's why. Hell, when the last time we had an American MVP of the league? Who was the MVP this year? Shea,
Shay.
Canadian. And then Shea was MVP last year. And you had Joker. And you
And
had
you had
Joker. Then you had
MB.
Giannis. Then you had Joker. Then you had Embiid. Like, when the last time you actually had an American MVP? I think Steph may have been the last American MVP.
Yeah, yeah,
And it's not that the Americans don't have the talent. We ain't gonna sit there and say that at all. But European players or overseas players that have grown and actually play fundamental basketball, they doing what they doing. And
yep,
the American players that coming along, they don't know how to handle them because they don't know how to play fundamental basketball. Like Jokic. Jokic is probably like the easiest player to stop. Put a body in him. Put a body in without fouling. They don't know how to do that. Like Luca, like Luca's easy as shit to stop. Outside of that crazy ass jump shot that he be shooting for three and shit, you probably could actually stop Luca. It's about intent. And American players, they don't want to play defense. Call a spade a spade.
yeah, yeah. And see, shoot, I remember when the last I remember back in the '80s, I think it was, when the United States sent all college players to play in the Olympics and just got embarrassed because the only thing we could do was dunk.
Uh huh.
Couldn't shoot a jump shot to save our life.
What that?
Them just,
That that was 1981. Yeah, I think that was. I think that was the 1980 Olympics.
yeah, and they had to send the redeem team. Because I mean, and it was pitiful because whenever they would stop them on the dribble, they would just bag up and let them shoot because they knew they couldn't shoot. Because and see, now you blaming AAU, I'm blaming the colleges too because you remember when Kenny Walker came out. Oh, Kenny Walker, Skywalker, that the New York Knicks drafted.
Uh huh.
That joke, that Joker couldn't dribble, man. That Joker couldn't do nothing but dunk. That's all he could do. That's all he could do. And you had a whole generation in that particular era of players. That's all they could do was dunk. All right, they didn't know the fundamentals. All right, they weren't teaching them in college. They just wanted people dunking. You know, now John Thompson was a defensive coach, and he had Patrick Ewing. Man, shoot, Patrick Ewing was an offensive player, and he said so at the draft when New York drafted him because we were in the running to get Patrick Ewing too. Okay, I think we were in the lottery. I think we were in the lottery. Um, and New York got the number one pick. And they unleashed him. When he left John Thompson and went to the New York Knicks, they unleashed Ewing. You know, and that I think Pat Riley was the coach up there at that particular. No, it had to have been in the late '80s. It had been late '80s because I think they
Yeah, it was
won. I
like
think
late '80s when he came in. I want to
yeah,
say.
yeah, yeah, that was the late '80s. Yeah, because
Yeah, he came. I want to say he came in like '86. He made it came in '85 with Charles Oakley.
and well
Him,
now
yeah, him
he
and
was
Oakley may have came together.
because see the Lakers the Lakers won their last championship. Uh, when the Lakers won their last championship, I think Pat Riley left the Lakers and went over to New York. Or I'm trying to think, was there a coach between was it who was that coach in New York? Dog, I wish I had my other phone.
Let's see. Uh, moving the Lakers last championship. That was '86.
That was against Detroit, wasn't it? That was against Detroit, right?
Yeah, that was the beginning of the bad boy pissing after they
Yeah,
lost to the Lakers.
because see they beat Detroit one year, and then the next year I think Detroit beat them. After they got Mark Aguirre, Detroit got Mark Aguirre, and Adrian Dantley left. So they swapped Mark Aguirre for Adrian Dantley. Some type of way they got out of it. But you'll have to look that up, man. I can't I can't even do that. I can't even make it. But Winston, I'm gonna have to get on the road. I'm starting to get sleepy. I'm gonna have to get.
I'm go ahead and shut it down. It's 2:26 anyway.
Yep. But hey man, it's good to be fussing with you again.
Yeah, man. It's been a pleasure.
Yes, sir. Good to be fussing with you again, and fussing with old Red. And Red, you ain't getting paid this week. Sit up here and cut the camera off and don't leave and gonna be sniping from the weeds in the comments. I
Mhm.
ain't paying you.
Um, John.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, I think I'm gonna do another show on Saturday. 'Cause what I'm thinking is Wednesday do like a short show, like 2 hours, and then Saturday do like a full 4 hours or whatever. I don't know. It depends how I feel come Saturday.
Yeah, and now Saturday, I think I've got a shift to work Saturday. Um, but if I can get some time and nothing's happening, I call in. But see, I have to take off all my identifying marks because the first thing they say, "Ooh, what you doing all on the internet? You supposed to be working for me." Yeah, you know how that
You
is.
just cut that camera off.
Yeah, yeah. But well, I kind of like to be on camera. Um, you know, I just kind of like to be on camera. You know, uh, uh, let people see my face and all that stuff. If they can stand it, because I just like to get a personal touch to the show. But as many people as I've offended this past week, I might need to go incognito. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
man.
saying? I had some folk pissed. Hey, you know where to find me. I told them, you know where to find me, and you're not gonna look the way you look before you found me. I can guarantee you that.
Hey, shit, man. You got issue, man. I-95 right here.
Oh yeah, hey man, hey look, I handle it. I take care of it.
That's a game that won't be played.
Yeah, I take care of that. But a lot of time, Joker be whooping or whatever, and I just post that song I wrote a long time ago that I let y'all hear called "You Got to Bring Ass to Get Ass."
Damn right.
you know, that's the way that worked. And ladies and gentlemen, we at the eye test, we really appreciate you guys joining, and I'm glad I could join in with my partner Winston. We established this thing for you guys to come in and enjoy yourselves. All you people working the late shift, it used to be. I almost called it out. People working the late shift at General Motors, but I had to say late shift at the post office, at UPS, out here at Bucky's, in the gas stations, bus drivers, taking people cross country or up and down the street in the city. All you people out there going down there to the Georgia Dome for the World Cup, you guys, hey, for the people in the restaurants and the hotels and the motels and service workers cleaning up, getting things ready for the next person to come through, all those folk at night. That's what we out here for. To give y'all a little entertainment and, offer you an opportunity to come in and talk with my partner Winston. And whenever I can get a chance, talk with me. That's the way we do that. And shout out to all of you in the chat. And Winston knows the people in the chat because I can't see them right now. So I know Winston gonna shout them out.
Got
So
Kool-Aid.
yeah,
I know.
yeah.
Exit out of doing so many times, I can't even see the rest of the chat.
Oh
But shout out to everybody that came through tonight, man. Go ahead, John.
yeah. And I'm going to miss at least 2 weeks in August because, um, I'm 2 weeks in August as far as training camp is concerned because shoot, I'm on. I got a convention in San Francisco, and I'm gonna drive out there. That might be the last trip I take out west. And I'm gonna go out there and see what I can see and boogie, boogie, boogie back on this side of the island.
Yeah,
And
man, I'm
just
good.
and I'm hoping I'll be able to get some type of hookup to at least see the preseason games and hop on here with you guys and kind of critique them and just talk about what it was that we saw. Because as Winston and I talked about earlier tonight, we got to see who our starting quarterback is going to be. And support him and bag him up. So that's all I got, Winston.
Hold on. It felt damn good, to be whole um with the answer, John, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, bro. Um Shout out to everybody that came through in the chat, everybody that came through on the panel, Silk, James, Red, John, of course. Um man, it's been a pleasure tonight. Uh y'all know where y'all can find us. Got two pages on Facebook. Um, I'm having technical difficulties with the Twitter page, but hopefully I can get back into that and get that back up running. Um, if not, I'm gonna just build the thread account. Um, but y'all already know what it is. Y'all can catch us here on Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Saturday nights at 10 p.m. Start out with Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way. Thank y'all for rocking with us this good old evening. All y'all that's still in the chat. On y'all way out, please hit the like button. Push us further and further into the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? So it's easier for people to find our chat our channel. Tell a friend, tell a friend. You feel me? Um, but that uh y'all be safe out there. Make sure y'all get where y'all going. John, you too. Um, hell, the work we almost over. You got 2 more days left. Y'all got it. Maintain, keep going. Peace and prosperity to everybody, man. Love y'all. Catch y'all next time. Peace.
Bye bye.